their state for the better jobs. As we see, the central politics is dominating our state politics. The UKD, which was a primary party in the struggle of Uttarakhand Foundation, has been struggling throughout the in current political scenario. The central party like Congress and BJP are dominating, and with their domination, their centralized policy is also developing. The state problems are the sideline or they are fading away with the central aligned political agendas. The struggle of the people of Uttarakhand is still hidden. We got paper leaks, migration, unemployment, and what we got in return is UCC, uh, tourism, and the tourism which is not sustainable. It is behind the corruption. The we has recently seen the Uttarkashi's climatic destruction. In 2000, the Supreme Court bench has already said that the project in Uttarkashi are sustainable. They will not sustain. And what the corruption, the we had seen the buildings are collapsing there. Buildings are collapsing there, and we like we can see the migration problem in Uttarakhand. According to a report, there are nearly 1,500 villages with seen the migration, and 4,000 around villages also seen will see the migration in next 5 years. So the reason why the Uttarakhand was formed, the development of hills, because the hills are being called the ghost villages, and all the population has been shifted in the plains of Uttarakhand like Haldwani, Nainital, and Dehradun. It become the very congested. The line between the animal and the humans is also being faded away. The animals are coming in our states.
This is very ironic. We are celebrating 25 years of Uttarakhand being a state, but because this is the stage, this is the opportunity we have got. So we can raise our voices so that voices of the youth and people of Uttarakhand would be staged so that uh, it could reach to many people and to the many government which is governing us. Have you heard about green bonus scheme? 45% of Uttarakhand's land area is covered with forest, and we are taking loans for that forest. But there is a term known as circular economy. If we had circular economy within the Uttarakhand system, it would be very great. It would be very great because we are because of our resources, we are capitalizing on the our resources and we are getting back money or so that we could invest money in our forest so that we couldn't ask bonuses from the central government. As mentioned, central policies are good, but state policies are to be made according to the state's requirement. We need protection of our forest. We need protection of our hills. As stated earlier, there is 1,500 villages that are considered as ghost villages now. This is a good thing. Migration, and why this migration is happening is another reason also. Youth and man needs job. He needs money so that he could feed his family. Surviving the nature is other thing, but he also has to feed his family. But he is not getting good jobs over there. So government has to think more, have to plan so robust that problems are to be solved. Also, there is a controversy of Char Dham. It is very controversial because people have different opinions on it. But I also think that a good planning can lead to uh, can lead and solve this issue by planning. By planning, I just mean that uh, I also had a plan where I had said tourism tourism could be eco-friendly when we have a stricter rules in the sensitive areas and zones. So I think there are more intellectual people sitting in the government, so they would make robust plans and good plans so that Uttarakhand could get good policies and decisions thereafter. And because of this stage, I want to say that my voice should reach to many people and many government. Thank you.
Thank you so much, teams. So we can proceed for the next participants. आप लोग अपनी जगह पर बैठ सकते हैं. Next team is from Sai College of Pharmacy, Yash Kashyap and Ansh Gaur. Please come on the stage. And Shivalik College of Engineering, Shaurya and Mahimarathi. Please come on the stage.
And a word for the participants, don't be scared with the bell. It's 2:30 is just a signal. Fine. And the longer bell is just have time to sum up. Don't try to end abruptly. You have 5 to 10 seconds, you can sum it up.
The topic of Sai College of Pharmacy is politics in India has become battle of narratives rather than the ideologies. Time starts.
A very warm good morning to honorable chief guests, dignified judges, respected teachers, and my fellow debaters. My name is Ansh Gaur, and I am from Sai College of Pharmacy. And today I will be speaking for the motion India has become the battle of narratives rather than so ideologies. Before diving into the topic, I would like to explain the difference between ideology and the narrative. Narrative is generally a storytelling which can be fictional rather than being factual and is present to engage with the audience. Ideology is a system of beliefs, ideas, and values that provide a conceptual framework for a society to provide a justification for a political system. Narratives is good in politics only when it is presented for human communication and perception, simplification of complex issues. It is totally understandable that the stories helps to understand complex topics. But I am against the narratives and I would like to talk about the ideologies. When the stories are fictional and are used for manipulations, misinformation, obscuring facts, and increasing social divisions. I would like to give the example. If you all are in touch with the news, you must have heard that in April 2025, E20 petrol it was launched, in which the government said that we will be mixing 20% of ethanol in petrol. So it was just the government addition of 20% of ethanol. But I ask you, all do you think the prices of petrol came down? If you see, in 2020 the price of petrol was 80 rupees and now it is 93 per liter. We can say that in May the petrol price was 92 rupees but now it is 93. But that 1 rupee, by mixing ethanol in petrol, it took so many lives. You must have heard about the damage to the engines it took. So I would like to ask that, was that 1 rupee more valuable than the cost of somebody's life? The government has enjoyed all the benefits of decreasing import tax and many more. So after this, I would like to forward this mic to my fellow.
Good morning to all the dignitaries present over here. As you heard, my friend mentioned the thing that narratives result in manipulation and misinformation. Also, this point was mentioned by Nannipari Institute because this is a very serious topic. It's very easy to manipulate peoples while giving the stories and putting them in the loop of story. I would like to explain this with a very recent news, and I will not talk about 1980s or 2019. It's very recent that in the rule of BJP government, we heard about Hindu Rashtra. Hindu Rashtra is an ideology which is a system of several beliefs, values, and devotion of several peoples. But in social media and many podcasts held in social media, there are some extremists who uh, who released a popular phrase known as Kattar Hindu. They explain this phrase like the persons who can The persons who can be offensive and can offend other peoples who are disrespecting Hindu religions are known as Kattar Hindu. I would like to mention that this is a very offensive phrase and a very wrong explanation of the phrase. The real meaning of the Kattar Hindu is a meaning that a person who has deep knowledge of Hindu religion, rigid about Hindu religion, and has a defensive follower of Hinduism is known as Kattar Hindu. A Kattar Hindu is not a person who can kill other peoples on the name of Hindu religion. He is a person who can give facts and processes to defend the Hindu religion and maintain the dignitary of the religion Hindu. And I would like to mention that this misinformation manipulated many youths because if you scroll on Instagram, many youth have mentioned Kattar Hindu in the bio, which is offensive. And they followed this because the extremist puts these manipulating words in the post podcast and with these emotional words they manipulated the youth who doesn't research about the facts told on some platforms and just directly start following the points mentioned by them without any second thought. With this, I would like to end a speech on the topic. Thank you all for your time.
Thank you so much, the team College of Pharmacy. Now we proceed to the title of the topic of Shivalik College of Engineering is Artificial Intelligence is Reshaping the Ethics of Human Civilization. Your time starts now.
Namaste Bharat. We, the people of India, belongs to a land where even gods fought wars to defend religion. Yada yada hi dharmasya dhanya bhavati bharata. Where righteousness fails, a new force rises. And today, that force is artificial intelligence, rising from the west, from the Silicon Valley, knowing its direction. Because if West builds the minds of Silicon, it's the Bharat who will add soul in it. Good afternoon, respected judges, faculty members, and my fellow delegates. I am Shaurya with my teammate Mahima Rathi, representing Shivalik College of Engineering. Together, we stand for the motion artificial intelligence is reshaping ethics of human civilization.
Artificial intelligence isn't coming, it's already ruling the chessboard. Now, the question arises, who will play the next move? The algorithm or the human conscious? Let's talk about India. Our country is not following the AI race, we are redefining it. When the world spoke of artificial intelligence, India replied with responsible intelligence. The Indian AI Mission 2024, backed by 10,000 crore, has one slogan: AI for all, ethics for each. In Bangalore, India, engineer built Bharat GPT, proving that Indian ethics can speak in each Indian tone. The Indian Railway AI Yatra portal how predicts delay and safety risk. Technology serving humanity, not humiliating it. Globally, the contracts are sharper. In United States, AI is writing job application. In China, it's scanning faces. In Europe, it's guiding autonomous drones. The line between innovation and invention never been thinner. The European Union AI Act 2024 now call for human in command system, echoing what Indian sages said centuries ago. The tool must never master the maker. But here the boldest fact: the world's first UNESCO Global Agreement on AI Ethics, India, signed by 193 nations, including India, borrows its core phrase human-centered development from India's own digital Indian. And while Western grains race to perform machine learning, India is teaching machine moral language. IIT Madras A14 Bharat builds data sheets that respect language diversity. This is the Indian difference. Other automate, we humanize. Now my teammate Shaurya will take this forward for how AI act to how humanity react. Because if world codes with dharma, the world might just learn to live with constant.
The fact shows that what AI can do. But the main question, the elephant in the room, is what it will make us do. We are standing with a question that AI will remain replace humans. AI cannot ever replace humans. It's it can replace humanity. It's on how we are using it. AI works on proofs, the data, not the moral choices. AI is doing job scans. AI is scanning who must get the loan. AI is scanning who must get the justice. What it's working on, the data we are feeding. You feed it greed, it will reflect greed. You feed it compassion, it will reflect civilization. That is not what it's been trained on. That is what we are giving to the AI. AI is one of the tools that needs to be used by responsibility. If AI kills someone, if self-driving cars kill someone, if autonomous drones kill someone by a mistake, who is responsible? The coder, the company, or the code itself? No one is responsible. Responsible is the person who is giving data. You guys, you all must have heard about Grok. Grok is giving violent answers. When the West can produce AI which is providing violent answers, which has no language barrier, which has no professionalism, it's the India. It was India who gave Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology wrote the email to Mr. Elon Musk that what is this AI doing in the market when it can't control itself? Why it's giving such type of answers? Because we feed it them. It's working on data of Twitter. We are tweeting numerously. We are tweeting unprofessionally. And that's what Grok is reflecting. It's reflecting humanity. It doesn't reflect the company. It doesn't reflect the nation. It reflects what we are feeding. And that's what India plays. We believe in um, Bharat works with karma and dharma. As Gita says, karmanya vadika raste, ma faleshu kadachana. What we plant today is what we will get tomorrow. We plant compassion, we'll get civilization. We plant greed, we'll get greed. That's what Bharat's stance on AI is, that you make AI, we will make better AI. Thank you.
You spoke well, but there was a problem for the judges, I must say, because each participant had to speak for 3 minutes. But this team that spoke the latest, the participant number two that spoke only for 2 minutes, and 4 minutes was spoken by the gentleman. So please consider in your scores. Thank you. Yeah, yeah,
Round per message.
yeah.
Like these are the points that you need in order to. We are listening for the debate.
Debate.
We are not in a class where subject is supposed to read. So,
Exactly. Exactly.
my humble request to all the
To all the
participants.
judges also, please consider the paper reading a bit of negative sort of thing, like you can adjust in your scores. Thank you, Beta. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Next, I would like to call upon THDC Institute of Hydropower Engineering and Technology, Tihri. The participants are Rishiraj Rawat and Ayush Kalura. Next, College of Technology, Pantnagar. The participants are Saurabh Singh Negi and Saksham Chabra. The topic of THDC Institute is Economic Changes in Uttarakhand, and your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone, to the respected judges and to the chairman and to the young blood of this Uttarakhand. Today, we are here, sitting here. I feel very proud sitting here on marking the occasion of this 25 years of our state, Uttarakhand, Dev Bhumi. My opponents have came here and they have said that we have painted a lot of challenges in front of us. But what I see is a journey of accomplishment that no one can see. But we, Uttarakhand, are the land of gods, Dev Bhumi. We shelter the Char Dham, but we also are the Veer Bhumi. We shelter the heroes of Garhwal and Kumaon regiments. For 25 years, we have planned ourselves in such a way that we have seen a enormous amount of economic growth. And today, I, Rishi Raj Rawat, sitting here, will tell you about how the economic growth has been in Uttarakhand. So when our state was founded, we had just the budget of 4,000 crores. But today, our GDP has surged from 19,000 crores to 3.46 lakh crores. That's a big number, gentlemen. Not just that, our per GDP capita has increased to 2.5 lakhs. This is just a top line number. This shows the prosperity of our state. Not just that, my opponents have said that there are lack of traditional jobs, but what I see is a generation of job creators. Our Uttarakhand, with Startup Uttarakhand, we are leading the upfront, the Startup India. The Startup Uttarakhand has fostering over 80,000 MSMEs and 366 startup leading the Startup India mission. Not just that, in the Sidigul mission, we have made over 90,000 companies in the large MSME sectors. Not just that, gentlemen, our youth is also empowering, and our government is also empowering the nation and the Uttarakhand. We are planning many, like you have seen the policy, 13 state, 13 districts, 13 new destinations, homestay yojana and Mukhyamantri Swarozgar yojana. All these yojanas comes from where? Because we are economically strong. Not just that, gentlemen, my opponents have came here and said about the migration. I know migration is a problem, but we are dealing with it, and the story is reversing. Our youth is coming back with the development of the economy. We have doubled our roads from 1900 kilometers to 45,000 kilometers. With that, I am telling you, gentlemen, while others are seeing the past, I am seeing the future with you guys, with this youth. And we have laid the foundation, we have made the prosperity, and surely we have proved that we are land of gods, we are land of warriors, and soon we will be the land of economic prosperity. Thank you. Jai Uttarakhand, Jai Devbhumi.
I I come from the land where the echoes of Apna Raj, Apne Log once echoed. I will continue the speech given by my comrade Rishiraj Rawat. And good afternoon to everyone. I am Ayush Kalura, and we are talking on the topic economic changes in Uttarakhand. Let me take you through concrete facts first. We in Uttarakhand have 50% of our economy dependent upon heavy industries that are situated in the plains. One third of our GSDP is dependent on the manufacturing sector, making us a manufacturing hub of the northern India. Ours is a startup blooming economy with 17,000 crores in investments in startup, providing about 4 lakh jobs. Our 17% of annual budget is invested in education, which outspends many other Indian states. Thereby, we boast a heavy literacy rate in our state. Our government, from time to time, boasts and offers different empowerment schemes so that students are enabled with modern, updated education and vocational skills. Now, let me talk about the identity of a hills, the tourism. It's not just a tourism, it's not just an economic sector, it's our identity, it's in our hearts. 10% it contributes directly, while 40% indirectly to our GSDP through hotels, travels, and such. It reflects the economy in strength of growth and purity of rivers. Now, I'd like to conclude by saying that ours is a growing economy atop of a developing nation with great leaders like Indramani Badoni, who once said that पहाड़ के लोग अपना हक मांगते हैं और वो चाहते हैं. That's it. I'd like to conclude. Thank you.
Thank you. Now the topic of College of Technology Pantnagar is From Ancient Wisdom to Modern Relevance. Indian knowledge system outshines Western modernity. Your time starts now.
Hello. When they started to script, we were writing philosophy. And when they started to measure, we were mapping stars. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I, Saurav Negi from College of Technology, stands here to favor the motion. From ancient history to modern relevance, Indian knowledge has always outshined Western modernity. Well, to everyone present here,
I would present an undeniable fact that Indians have always contributed to the world, be it in past, be it in the present. Aryabhat introduced us this concept of zero, taught the world how to count. Today, the fundamental of every programming is based on Aryabhatta's knowledge. Shushruth, whose surgeries still today till date save millions of life every year. Charak, whose medicines still today treat several people. Chanakya, whose Arthashastra is still the basis of several governments who are thriving. Then Siddhantacharya, who has formed the base of quadratic equations and formed mathematics. Indians have always contributed significantly to the modernization as well as the revolution of humanity at this stage. Moving on to the beyond academic aspect, we Indians have given the world morality, ethics, culture, something which no other Western culture can ever do. We Indians have introduced the world to the concepts of Vasudev Kutumbakam, Sarve Bhayantu Siramaya. We Indians today carry forward this same motto onto the international stage, something that has been deep rooted into our own knowledge systems. We present to the world something that is indigenous, something we can be proud of. Nalanda and Takshila, once the renowned universities of the world. Let me tell you a fact. In fact, at the time, Nalanda universities alone offered courses in media, politics, religion, sciences, astronomy, astrology, medicines, physiology, boasting about 10,000 students and 2,000 teaching faculties. My dear friends, such a vast number of people joining from all over the world to fest, to take the education from our own Indian culture. Furthermore, these dying responsibilities towards society were very well addressed. Today, people are very least bothered about what they give to the society. The accountability, the responsibilities towards society seems dead. However, the Gurukuls they once took from the people, it became a moral responsibility to return to them. As modern citizens, we must embrace what we take from the society, and we must, as responsible citizens, empower ourselves as well as improve ourselves to give back to the society. This ancient Indian knowledge that we have gathered from our ancestors must be passed on, must be distributed, must be spoken proudly of. Thank you.
They call it modern, I say it mechanic. They call it rational, I call it reckless. They call it progress, I say pollution. What is the process? What is the meaning of things without soul, without story, without morals, without values? Greetings, honorable jury. I'm Saksham Chabra, and today I rise in favor of the motion from College of Technology, Pan. Indian knowledge system has always seen life as a sacred balance between mind, body, and spirit. It never divided, it united us. That system never told us to become employees, it rise and stood us for responsible citizens. It made us human with boundless human potential. With that erosion of the wisdom, we see a society that can earn the living but cannot live, a society and generation that can launch rockets into the Mars but cannot launch compassion into our hearts, a generation that can measure intelligence, question but not integrity, a generation that runs behind data but leaves behind dharma, a generation which has machines to think but alas, men today don't think. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not progress. This is a very difficult situation to be in. Divinity dwells between you, divinity dwells between me. But today, our Western thoughts say that divinity should be replaced by data, spirituality, by statistics, and self realization must be turned into self obsession. Today, our temples have turned into marketplaces, and our souls have just become social media stories. When education system soul left, the nature cried because modern Westernity told us that we must conquer it. Global warming, glaciers melting, floods downpouring our houses, and heat waves melting our hopes. That ancient Indian system which once existed, that modern Westernity has eroded it. Our ancestors used to see those rivers as sacred and worship them, but today we have made them into gutters. Our ancient system once sowed the seeds of values. Today we have made it die and buried it. I Saksham Chabra again rise here to say that Indian ancient system was the best and has always been the best, and Western modernity has led to erosion of values. At last, I would like to conclude by saying, from zero to Zen, from soil to the sky, we have taught the world how to fly. And they call it ancient. I call it alive because in India, in Bharat, Indian knowledge system must thrive. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can take your seats. We will proceed for the next teams from Women Institute of Technology, Dehradun, Ipsha Singh and Shivangi Mamgai. Please come on the stage. And the team JB Institute of Technology, Kritika Joshi and Om Tripathi. Please come on the stage. I'm stating the topic of Women Institute of Technology, Artificial Intelligence must be granted legal rights. Time starts now.
नमस्कार सभी गणमान्य जन व मेरे प्रिय साथियों, मैं शिवांगी ममगाई अपनी दोस्त के साथ उपस्थित हुई हूँ आज अपना विषय लेके कि क्या एआई को कानूनी अधिकार देने चाहिए, क्या ये पूरे विश्व, भारत और आप हम जैसे लोगों के लिए अच्छा रहेगा। तो हाँ, हम इस टॉपिक का समर्थन करते हुए ये कहना चाहते हैं। चलिए आपको एक कहानी सुनाती हूँ। हड़कंप तब मचा जब बराक ओबामा के ट्विटर हैंडल से एक पोस्ट निकल कर आती है। सॉरी, मैं थोड़ा नाम गलत कर गई। जब डोनाल्ड ट्रंप के ट्विटर हैंडल से एक पोस्ट निकल कर आती है कि बराक ओबामा की लाइव वीडियो जारी की गई है, और लास्ट में उससे ज्यादा हड़कंप तब मचता है जब ये पता चलता है कि ये एआई द्वारा जनरेटेड थी। तो इस तरह की अपकीर्ति का समर्थन आप या हम कर सकते हैं, और ऐसे ही न जाने कितने लोग इस प्रकार की अपकीर्ति भय का शिकार रहते हैं। ग्रोक इलॉन मस्क का एआई आज कहता है कि हम आपकी संवेदनशील तथा व्यक्तिगत जानकारी को तभी साझा या उपयोग करेंगे जब यह हमारे व्यक्तिगत तथा व्यवसायिक कार्यों के लिए सही रहेगा। तो क्या आप हम जैसे लोग नहीं सोच सकते कि जब ये व्यवसायिक कार्यों के लिए आने वाले समय में वो हमारे पर्सनल डेटा या पर्सनल जानकारी का उपयोग कर सकते हैं। गंगा नदी, उत्तराखंड की गंगा नदी को एक मानव का दर्जा दिया गया। क्यों? क्योंकि वो एक बहुत बड़े क्षेत्र को छूता है। तो एआई जो कि आज पूरी दुनिया का सिर का ताज बना है, तो क्या वो आप हम जैसे लोगों को एक मानविक दर्जा नहीं मतलब हम उसको मानविक दर्जा नहीं दे सकते? साथ ही मैं कहना चाहती हूँ कि एआई नवाचार, इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन को बढ़ावा तो देता है, परंतु यदि हम इसको कानूनी अधिकार दे दें तो यह अपने ऊपर अपने किए गए कृत्यों को का पूरा जिम्मेदारी ले सकता है, तथा आगे आने वाले समय में किसी भी प्रकार का अपमान, अपकीर्ति तथा अपकृत्य को ये अपने ऊपर जिम्मेदारी के रूप में लेगा, तथा जानमाल तो नहीं कहूंगी पर जानमाल से थोड़ा कम ये हमें रिवॉर्ड जरूर करेगा। इसके साथ ही मैं अपने समर्थन को आगे बढ़ाते हुए अपनी दोस्त को माइक हैंडेड ओवर करना चाहती हूँ।
Greetings to everyone present here. Our motion, as spoken to you by my partner, is that AI tools or artificial intelligence must be granted legal rights. And yes, we are in proposition of this statement that AI must be given legal rights in modern era. Say, for example, you own a Tesla and the self-driving car was to indulge in an accident which ended up fatal. Who is responsible in this situation? You, who wasn't even driving, or Elon Musk, who created that technology that you enjoyed? Say, AI was to generate stolen artwork as it does online. Who is responsible? The algorithm that propagated that stolen artwork, or the artist that used that AI tool to steal? In such cases, AI is not held directly responsible. In modern era where lines between human action and machine action are blurring, we believe that our legal systems must also evolve to adapt to such situations. AI currently exists in a legal vacuum. That is, when AI is generating false defamations information or autonomous vehicles and weaponry are malfunctioning, AI is not held directly responsible. However, if artificial intelligence was given legal personhood, it would provide the court a direct actor to hold liable in such cases. Corporations like Google, in fact, in Uttarakhand, rivers like Ganga have also been given legal personhood, which implies that these legal rights extend ahead of living beings and to non living beings in order to improve regulations and governance under the law. Without clear legal frameworks, we all understand and know that business tycoons often protect themselves under the ambiguity. However, providing clear legal framework and rights to artificial intelligence leads to transparent design, traceable accountability, and a more ethical government. With AI automation, there has been 44% increase in discoveries of materials, 39% increase in patent filings, and 17% increase in production. If AI can act autonomously, if AI can create value, if AI can take decisions and lead, if AI can know our information and generate, I ask you, why can't AI be given legal responsibility? In fact, the question is not whether AI must be given legal responsibility or legal personhood. The question is whether us as humans, we deserve to live in a world where our human rights are protected by a legal system that holds civilized technology accountable in the modern era. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now we move to the next team, GB Institute of Technology. The name, the topic name is Sports as a Mainstream Career in India. Time starts now.
Good afternoon, respected judges, teachers, and my audience. I am Kritika Joshi.
And I am Om Tripathi, representing the team number 10 from JB Groups of Institutions.
Today, we are speaking on the topic that sports should be prioritized as a mainstream career in India, and we are speaking for the motion. Because in a nation of 1.4 billion people, where every street has a budding player, it is not the talent that we lack, it is support, recognition, and career assurance that we need to strengthen. Sports are not just games, they are a nation building tools. They teach discipline, teamwork, leadership, and resilience, qualities that every successful nation thrives on. एक बैट और एक बॉल भी उतने ही इज्जत के हकदार हैं जितने एक बुक और पेन. Sports are no longer a hobby. They are a multi-billion dollar industry where they are a multi-billion dollar industry where cricket, sport, cricket, badminton, kabaddi to esports, India's economy is generating. According to a 2024 report by FICCI, India's sports industry grew by 49% in the last 5 years, creating lakhs of jobs not just for athletes but for physiotherapists, coaches, analysts, and media professionals. So, why doubt our use potential by saying beta sports se career nahi banta? To those people who may say sports are risky, only few succeed, I ask, isn't every career risky? Do all engineers get jobs? Do all doctors become surgeons? Then why doubt the dreams of an athlete? Why not create a system that gives equal opportunities, respect, infrastructure, and financial support to sports? Studies show that students involved in sports have 20% higher academic performance, better concentration, and improved emotional well being. Schools with structured sport programs produce leaders, not just toppers. That's why policies like Fit India movement and Khelo India are essential to promote fitness as much as learning. Sports keep our youth away from drugs, depression, and distraction. They teach us how to win with dignity and lose with grace. Now, I would like to hand over the mic to my teammate, Mr. Om Tripathi, who will further elaborate on the topic sports as a mainstream career in India.
Thank you, Kritika. In a nation where sports is worshipped, but athletes still struggle for the recognition, it's time to turn applause into opportunity. India doesn't lack talent, it lacks opportunity. आज जब हमारे देश के खिलाड़ी मेडल लेकर आते हैं तो हम एक दो दिन सेलिब्रेट करते हैं, फिर भूल जाते हैं उन युवाओं को जो आज भी अपनी बुनियादी जरूरतें, धन और सम्मान के लिए संघर्ष कर रहे हैं। हमारे देश के राष्ट्रीय खेल हॉकी को हर कोई जानता, मगर आमतौर पर हम उसी खेल में खेलने वाले 10 खिलाड़ियों के नाम नहीं जानते। स्पोर्ट इज नॉट जस्ट अ हॉबी, इट इज अ प्रोफेशन। यूएसए और चाइना जैसे देशों में सरकारी और निजी तौर पर खिलाड़ियों को सैलरी, ट्रेनिंग और पेंशन जैसी सुविधाएं दी जाती हैं। भारत में भी इसे मेन स्ट्रीम करियर बनाया गया तो हमारे युवाओं को एक स्थिर और सम्मानजनक करियर का रास्ता मिलेगा। स्पोर्ट्स एक देश की एकता और अखंडता का प्रतीक है। ओलंपिक्स या वर्ल्ड कप जीतने से सिर्फ एक खिलाड़ी नहीं बल्कि पूरा देश गर्व महसूस करता है। मैदान पर जब तिरंगा लहराता है तो वहां मौजूद हर एक शख्स धर्म, जाति और रंग के ऊपर उठकर भारत बनकर सामने आता है। देश जब अपने खिलाड़ियों में निवेश करता है तो यह उसकी संस्कृति, एकता और प्रगति का प्रतीक बनती है। हमारे देश की आबादी चाइना से भी ज्यादा हो चुकी है, पर कभी आपने सोचा है कि जहां 2024 पेरिस ओलंपिक्स में चाइना के 91 मेडल हैं, वहीं हमारे भारत के मात्र 6? क्यों अमेरिका और चाइना जैसे देश हमारे देश से खेलों में कहीं आगे हैं? क्योंकि वहां खेल को एक करियर, एक प्रोफेशन और एक राष्ट्र की संपत्ति के रूप में देखा जाता है। 1.4 की आबादी वाला यह देश, पर फिर भी ओलंपिक्स में कुछ गिने चुने मेडल्स। क्या हमारे युवाओं में टैलेंट की कमी है? नहीं, कमी है तो प्राथमिकताओं की, मान्यताओं की और स्पोर्ट्स को एक करियर के रूप में देखने की। कई खिलाड़ी जैसे धनराज पिल्ले, रेखा गुप्ता, जिन्होंने गरीबी के कारण स्पोर्ट्स को छोड़ दिया, अगर हम स्पोर्ट्स को एक करियर का दर्जा दें तो उन्हें सैलरी, स्पॉन्सरशिप और पेंशन जैसी सुविधाएं मिलेंगी। अगर हम खेलों को सिर्फ मनोरंजन नहीं बल्कि एक राष्ट्र निर्माण का जरिया मान लें तो हर गांव से एक चैंपियन निकलेगा, हर बच्चे के हाथ में बल्ला व भाला होगा और हर माता पिता अपने बच्चे को मैदान पे गर्व से भेजेगा। यही असली भारत की पहचान है, मजबूत, सक्षम और अखंड भारत। मैं इस बात पर पूरा जोर देता हूं कि दैट स्पोर्ट should be prioritized as a mainstream career in India. धन्यवाद, जय हिंद।
Thank you, students. Next, the team is from Bipin Tripathi, Kumaon Institute of Technology, Dwarhat, and the team members are Rakshit Joshi and Janvi Sharma. The next team is from Institute of Technology, Uttarkashi, and the team members are Vibhag Kandpal and Shailendra Bhatt. The topic of BTKIT Dwarahat is relevance of Indian knowledge system in modern education system. And your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone present here, honorable judges, and the audience, my worthy opponents. Today, I, Jahanvi Sharma, with my teammate Rakshit Joshi, representing Bipin Kumaon Tripathi Institute of Technology, Dwarhat. I'm speaking for the motion that I believe that Indian knowledge system is indeed still relevant in the modern society and modern education system. The question begins, what is actually Indian knowledge system? Indian knowledge system is a framework of indigenous knowledge system that consists of philosophy, architecture, medicine, governance, ethics, morals, etc., etc. A beautiful framework to begin with. Now, before we dive into this debate and event and Indian knowledge system, we should understand how Indian knowledge system actually works. What was the principles and codes and what it actually taught. Indian knowledge system taught in 18 forms, starting with 6 Vedas, Rig Ved, Yajurved, Atharved, Samved, and 4 Vads, Gatharved, Shilved, Ayurveda, and Dhanurved. Before we dive into the next further debates, we should again understand that how each of them contributed in the relevance of the field which they were in. Ayurveda, it emphasizes on prevention instead of cure. Dhanurved, beautiful, uh, explains the science of warfare and martial discipline. Modern relevance includes defense mechanism, defense training, and the principle in sports. Gatharva Ved comes from Ved of Samveda. It's about music and dance and culture, beautiful Veda that contributes into modern society. Silpa Veda, Ayurveda of Atharva Veda, architecture, spatial harmony, including Vastu Sastra, direction and proportions. Let's begin with the arguments. My first argument is that modern education system, while it says that it works on the principle of reductionism, Indian knowledge system works on holistic development, the development of everything, ethics, morals, intellect. Modern education system focuses on information rather than understanding. We have some further information that even in Arthashastra, Chanakya says about moral duties and ethics are, we should understand how the relevance is still there. Aryabhata talks about decimal and zero number. I would like to hand over the mic to my teammate Rakshit Joshi.
So, I'd like to begin with thanking my very worthy team member. So, to begin with, I'd like to say when the word talked of sustainability, medicine, and logic, India lived it. That was the time when the word was thinking upon philosophies, but India was living it. That was the time when our ancestors worked upon our own knowledge. They implemented it, they verified it, but they didn't ask for confirmations. That was a time full of pride. That was a time when knowledge was developed, implemented, tested, and verified in our motherland itself. Indian knowledge system, how? So, are we actually debating between the importance of Indian knowledge system or the modern sciences? No. This debate is about reclaiming the original and rightful respect to our knowledge system. The knowledge system by our own very ancestors, the knowledge they worked upon. Indian knowledge system is not just a heritage, it's a prideful inheritance from our ancestors that we get from those people. How does Indian knowledge system benefit us? So beforehand, when I dive into the benefits of our knowledge system, I'd like to talk something about modern sciences. What are modern sciences? The Western education? So is knowledge patented or copyrighted by one part of the world? Is it so? No. So why is modern education termed as Western education? Why is it termed as modernization? This is not about modernization. This is about recognizing and accepting, acknowledging our true values. Those true values which count body as one, which count those three main components of a body, that is our body, mind, and soul. All of these three components are catered as one, and a entire holistic development of all these three components is talked about. Modern sciences, while they deal with the mind, our Indian knowledge system also caters the soul. Why? Because the mind can think, but a rational output is generated by our soul. And that is a very true topic. Why do I say this? Because this has been historically tested. And each and every one of us can say this, that our intuition talks louder than our mind. And it is always right. And this is what is taught to us by our Indian knowledge system. At last, but not the least, I'd like to say this: Indian knowledge system is not only wisdom, it's the truth. Western countries adopting it is not an act of charity, but an act of acknowledgement, an act of rightfully placing Indian knowledge system in the right sphere with its right respect. So with this, I thank you all for being all ears, and I wish you all a very happy and wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
The topic of Institute of Technology Uttarkashi is politics in India has become a battle of narratives rather than ideologies. Your time starts now.
Good morning, respected judges, dignitaries, and all the people sitting over here. We are from Institute of Technology, born Uttarkashi, and we are sitting over here to speak in favor of the motion, and our topic is politics in India is a battle of narrative rather than ideology. And I strongly believe that the people in India believe in the narratives. Have you ever seen? I have a question from all the audience and even from the judges. Have you ever seen a political party with a leader who talks about a vision, not a victory? There is neither a single leader from our country who talks about the vision. They only provide us with the victory. There are various fake narratives and fake promises provided by the government of Uttarakhand and even the government of India. There were various stories. There are various promotional websites made by them, like they have a promotion on Instagram and many other fields. But in reality, the government of Uttarakhand and the political conditions of India, they are very based on very low level. There are various promises made by government of India. I would like to simplify some of them. It was made that 20 crores jobs will be the employment of around 20 crores jobs in a year will be provided to the youth of Uttarakhand as Uttarakhand comes in India. So there was a promise, but our government failed to make that. There was a promise made by the government and even a fake story that bullet trains will be made. There was a promise made to make India as a bullet train, and there was a promise made by the government of India that there will be development and around 100 cities will be reconstructed and will be made as a cyber cities, but the government failed to make them. As a result, there are various problems faced by the government and even by the people of India. One of the most important problem is the mass migration. If I talk about the mass migration of Uttarakhand, the migration of Uttarakhand has increased from around 70.3% in 2008 to 2018 to 76.9% in 2018 to 2022, which is a huge failure for India as well as for Uttarakhand also. There are various regional promises made by the government, and Uttarakhand government majorly focuses on the most important topic, that is UCC law, which limits the fundamental and the constitutional right, even the cultural rights and regional rights, according to Article 29 and according to Article 25. Now, I would like to hand over my mic to my co-partner Shailen by saying that the government in Uttarakhand and the government in India is majorly focusing on selling the vision, not the victories. So I would like to hand over my mic to my co-partner Shailendra.
थैंक यू वैभव आई विल मैं अपने टॉपिक को एक लाइन के साथ शुरू करूंगा हाथानी हुस्की पिलाई फूलन पिलायो रम निधि खोड़ा पिलोड़ वादा का की खाली हुए बोतल न छोड़ेगी इट इज ये एक लाइन है नरेंद्र सिंह नेगी के गाने की जो कि चुनाव को लेके हैं इसमें बताते हैं कि कैसे नैरेटिव्स आते हैं अपनी कहानियों के माध्यम से जनता को आकर्षित करते हैं और कैसे झूठे वादे करके शुरू में तो अपने अच्छे अच्छे काम 2-3 महीने के लिए करेंगे लेकिन उसके बाद जो 5 साल तक है वो कोई डेवलप नहीं करेंगे इसमें किसी आइडियोलॉजी को वो अपनी प्रेफर नहीं करते हैं और जो नैरेटिव है वो कैसे वर्क करती है ये मैं आपको कुछ बताता हूँ तो नंबर 1 पॉइंट सच की जगह भावनाओं से खेलना तो जो जो इंडिया की जनता है वो भावनात्मक जुड़ी है ना वो सच को नहीं देखती फैक्ट्स को नहीं देखती तथ्यों को नहीं देखती कि कितना प्रोग्रेस लास्ट ईयर्स में हुआ है क्या क्या डेवलपमेंट हुई है पर वो नेताओं की बातें सुन के आकर्षित हो जाती है और भावनाओं में बह जाती है अब ये भावनाएं और कहानियां सुनने में अच्छी लगती है पर इनका असली रूप तब दिखता है जब ये साबित होती है एक बुरे रूप में तो इसके एग्जांपल्स में पे है जैसे कि पहला नैरेटिव पॉलिटिक्स का एग्जांपल है राम मंदिर तो राम मंदिर नैरेटिव पार्टी ने बताया था कि ये भारत के गौरव का एक प्रतीक है पर इससे क्या हुआ इससे यूपी में 17% तक अगले 2023-24 की रिपोर्ट CMEI के अनुसार 17% तक इसके यहाँ बेरोजगारी बढ़ गई यूपी में कई जो टूरिज्म प्लेस है उनमें टूरिज्म प्लेस पे कंट्रोवर्सी हो गई कई पार्टीज इस पे कंट्रोवर्सी कर चुकी है और इसका दूसरा एग्जांपल है डबल इंजन गवर्नमेंट तो डबल इंजन गवर्नमेंट क्या कहती है अगर केंद्र और सरकार दोनों एक ही हो तो विकास दोगुनी स्पीड से हो सकता है पर अगर आंकड़ों को देखा जाए तो लगभग लास्ट सरकार में 13 स्टेट ऐसे थे जहां डबल गवर्नमेंट थी और उनमें से लगभग 9 यानी 50% से भी ज़्यादा जिले राज्य ऐसे हैं जहां दोगुना तो छोड़िए 1.15 1.2 के आसपास भी डेवलपमेंट नहीं हुई है और नैरेटिव काम कैसे करता है सच की जगह भावना का यूज़ भेदभाव और बहस को बढ़ावा देना कई पार्टीज ऐसी है
जो अपने एक स्पेसिफिक मुद्दा लेके दूसरी पार्टी को गाली गलौज करती है और दूसरी पार्टी के बुरे अच्छे काम को दिखा के जनता को आकर्षित करती है। असफल नीतियों पर पर्दा डालना। तो जो सरकार चुनाव में जीतती है, उसके बहुमत में होने के कारण उसके उसके असफल नीतियों पर पर्दा डाला जा सकता है। जो अल्पसंख्यक लोग हैं उनकी बातों को ना सुनकर बहुसंख्यक लोगों की बातों पर ध्यान देना ही नैरेटिव्स का काम है। तो थैंक यू।
Thank you so much. You can take your seats.
On a lighter note, I would like to question the gentleman who was speaking in the first. आपने हमसे question पूछा था. It's okay, and it's nothing to do with the judgment. आपने पूछा था, do you know any leader without a vision? Every leader is with vision. वो अलग बात है. It has nothing to do with judgment. मैं एक just बात बता रहा हूँ कि लीडर कभी हो ही नहीं सकता विजन के बिना। अगर आप हिटलर को देखेंगे, श्रीमती इंदिरा गांधी को देखेंगे, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देखेंगे, लीडर आप मानेंगे ही नहीं जिसके पास विजन नहीं है। वो अलग बात है कि हम ग्राउंड लेवल पे कुछ कर नहीं पाते हैं, कुछ पॉलिटिकल प्रॉब्लम, सोशल प्रॉब्लम्स की वजह से, बट एवरी लीडर हैज अ विजन। It's good.
Thank you, Dr. Kalia sir. Out of 16 teams, 12 teams have participated for the round 1. Now we are proceeding for the team number 13, Tulaz Institute, Nitin Sati, Ria Unyal. Please come on the stage. And the team number 14 from Institute of Technology, Gopeshwar, Sagar Singh, and Ujjwal Pandey. Please come on this team. The last team for this side and Institute of Technology for that side. Please sit down. The topic of Tulaz Institute Dehradun is politics in India has become a battle of narratives rather than ideologies. Your time starts now.
कि हम ही को कातिल कहेगी दुनिया और हमारा ही कत्ले आम होगा, हमसे ही कुएं खुदवाए जाएंगे और हम ही पे पानी हराम होगा। Very good morning everyone. Today I stand here to speak on the topic politics in India has become a battle of narratives rather than ideologies. So let me come up with the question. First I want to ask you all that have you ever heard a leader talking about the vision rather than the victory? And the second question I have is like when you ever heard a leader or a policies that comes with the politics, not with the PR campaigns? I strongly quote that propaganda replaces policies and democracy becomes a drama. Now, I request you all to please count with me. Before, politics was about first equality, second freedom, third justice, fourth national building. But now, politics is all about hashtags, headlines, and half truths. Every party has its own script and every leader has its own slogan. And what about nation? Nation has become the stage. Today, I live in a place where narratives has replaced manifestos and perspectives has defeated purpose. Speeches are louder, but sincerity is missing. Promises are taller, but intentions are very short. But in these performances, the real India, the farmer, the students, and the workers get lost in the background noise. So let me tell you one thing which my generation needs to hear that ideologies build nation, narratives break them because ideologies are like roots, invisible yet strong, but narratives are like flowers, attractive but temporary. I strongly believe that in a time of disease, telling a truth is a revolutionary act. I question why does emotions wins over evidence? Why does popularity silence principles? Once leaders like Gandhi, Nehru, and Ambedkar debated issue offer that shapes the nation, and now leaders debated memes that shapes the opinion. This is not democracy. This is a dramacracy. I repeat, this is not democracy. This is a dramacracy. My friends, I conclude by saying that it's not a time that we have to be the spectators of the story. We have to be the one who will write the story. Let's make it begin the battle of
Ideas, not illusion. A battle of concise, not convenience. A battle for India, not over India. Thank you.
When politics becomes performance and leaders become brands, democracy begins to tremble. Respected judges, ladies and gentlemen, today I speak not just on political agenda but on the soul of our nation's politics. India, the land of revolutionaries and reformers, now faces a different revolution, the revolution of narratives. Once politics was about freedom, vision, and justice. Today it is about followers, trends, and algorithms. Yet amid all these chaos, India still breathes hope because politics at its purest is the most powerful instrument of change. It is said politics is not about power, it is about purpose. But when power overtakes purpose, agenda lose direction and democracy begins to decay. Let's begin with the national canvas. In the recent years, politics in India has increasingly become a battle of narratives rather than ideologies. Campaigns are no longer fought on manifestos but on hashtags. Data replaces dialogue, and social media has become a new parliament. The scholars call the post truth era as the one in which we live today because here emotions often triumphs over evidence. Yet beneath these chaos lies the undeniable truth. India's youth is rewriting the democracy. So, with over 65% of the population below 35 years, the future political agenda must echo the voice of this generation: transparent governance, clean politics, and implicit development. Now, let's narrow our lens to our own land, Uttarakhand, the Dev Bhumi that rose from the sacrifices of its people. The Uttarakhand Andolan was not just a moment for statehood. It was a political cry for identity. It was a political cry for justice. It was a political cry for equitable development. But after 25 years, we must introspect: has our political agenda lived up to the dream? Yes, we have seen progress, roads to remote areas, women leading the local governance, and new hydropower and tourism policies. But alongside development, there are burning issues: migration from hills, unemployment, and environmental imbalance. The strength of democracy lies not in the loudness of its leaders, but in the voice of its people. In conclusion, politics is the art of possible, but only when driven by principles. Let us once again make our politics a tool of transformation rather than being a tool of manipulation. So let's demand for a politics that heals, not hurts, that builds, not breaks, and that leads India and Uttarakhand from slogans to solutions. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Now it is the turn of Institute of Technology Gopeshwar. The topic is impact of AI, types of technology, and how AI make it better. Time it starts now.
Good morning, respected honorable chief guests, judges, and all my fellow contestants. Today, I am the favor of impact of artificial intelligence in the technology. First of all, I will introduce the AI or artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a seen to perform the several tasks without the, or we can say that a typically human intelligence is required, such as a learning, problem solving, and decision making. AI enables us a natural voice communication between human and computer. Now I will move to the some points that impact of AI in the technology. First is automation of tasks. With the help of AI, it uses the human efforts in the automaticity represent repetitive and time consuming. Moving to next point, improved efficiency and accuracy. Artificial improves the accuracy mm, in the industries and perform the work as faster as humans. It take less errors to complete the work. Moving to the next point, AI gives us the healthcare adjustment. AI help in disease detections, drug development, and personalized treatment. AI gives us a better education enhancement. AI tools provides the personalized learnings like example ChatGPT, Gemini AI. Artificial intelligence provide the better decision making like data analysis and a prediction model support a smarter business and government decisions. Transportations. AI powers self-driving buses and smart traffic systems, and it provide the road safety. AI provide the better customer service, and chatbots and virtual assist providers us a 24 into 7. Now moving to most important part that AI helps us in agriculture. It helps us in crop monitoring and pest pest controls. Thank you.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। तो जैसा अभी मेरे पार्टनर ने बताया है एआई के इम्पैक्ट्स के बारे में, हमें बहुत अच्छे से बताया है। तो इससे एक चीज़ हमें कंफर्म होती है कि एआई एक ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव टेक्नोलॉजी है जो आज के टाइम पे हमें बहुत आगे तक ले जा सकती है। एक नॉर्मल पर्सन को भी एक बहुत आगे तक बहुत उसका उसके लिए यूजफुल हो सकती है। तो टेक्नोलॉजी क्या है? टेक्नोलॉजी एक साइंटिफिक नॉलेज है या एक साइंटिफिक टूल है जो हमारे डेली लाइफ परफॉर्मेंस को बहुत इजीली हैंडल करने के लिए यूज होता है। एआई टेक्नोलॉजी के टाइप्स क्या क्या होते हैं? टेक्नोलॉजी बहुत टाइप्स की होती है। जैसे सबसे मेन आजकल जो सभी लोग यूज करते हैं वो है 5G टेक्नोलॉजी। 5G टेक्नोलॉजी वायरलेस टेक्नोलॉजी का फिफ्थ जनरेशन है। आज के टाइम पे हम सभी लोगों को देखते हैं कि सभी अपने मोबाइल फोन्स में 5G यूज करते हैं, वरना वाईफाई यूज करते हैं जिसमें 5G चलता है। तो 5G हमारी डेली लाइफ को बहुत इजी बनाता है और ये हेल्प करता है हमें आईओटी में भी, जो कि हमारे बहुत सारी चीज़ों को कनेक्ट करता है, हमें डाटा प्रोवाइड करता है और हम अपने किसी भी चीज़ से कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं। लाइक हम अपने फ़ोन पे भी हम अपने घर के, अगर हमारे स्मार्ट होम है तो हम अपने फ़ोन से भी अपना होम देख सकते हैं, या और हम अपने बाकी चीज़ें भी फ़ोन से ही देख सकते हैं, जो कि हमारा 5G बहुत ईज़िली, जिसका डाटा बहुत अच्छा चलता है, उस वजह से हम उसे आराम से एक्सेस कर सकते हैं। सेकंड टाइप ऑगमेंटल रियलिटी एंड वर्चुअल रियलिटी। आज के टाइम पे हम देख रहे हैं कि एप्पल अपना विजन प्रो निकाल रहा है और सभी कंपनी लगी पड़ी है कि इस चीज़ में कि कैसे हम लोगों को वर्चुअल रियलिटी से रिलेट करा पाए, उन्हें दिखा पाए कि वर्चुअल रियलिटी भी बहुत अच्छी चीज़ है। जैसे ऑगमेंटेड रियलिटी तो सिंपल ऐसे ग्लासेस होते हैं जिनको हम वियर करते हैं तो वो हमारे एनवायरनमेंट में थोड़ी बहुत डिजिटल कंपोनेंट्स ऐड कर देती है। बट जो वर्चुअल रियलिटी है, हम वीआर ग्लासेस उनको पहनेंगे और हमें एक डिजिटल दुनिया दिखाई देगी जिसमें हम आराम से गेमिंग एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छे से प्रेफर कर सकते हैं। उसके बाद है साइबर सिक्योरिटी एनहेंसमेंट। तो टेक्नोलॉजी आज के टाइम पे साइबर सिक्योरिटी एनहेंसमेंट को भी बहुत बढ़ावा दे रही है, जो कि स्मार्टर टूल्स को यूज करती है। ब्लॉकचेन टेक्नोलॉजी, ब्लॉकचेन टेक्नोलॉजी भी हमारे डाटा को बहुत सिक्योर करता है, क्योंकि आज के टाइम पे हमें डाटा की बहुत दिक्कतें होती हैं कि वो कहीं लीक ना हो जाए या कोई हमारा डाटा ना देख ले। उस चीज़ को बहुत अच्छे से हमें हैंडल करता है और डिफिकल्ट कर देता है हैक करने के लिए। और जैसा कि अभी हमारा एआई मेरे साथ पार्टनर ने बताया कि एआई कैसे परफॉर्म का इम्पैक्ट दे रहा है, वो हमारी जनरेशन को बहुत हेल्प कर सकता है और हमारे पॉजिटिव पॉइंट्स बहुत देता है। नेगेटिव पॉइंट्स हर चीज़ के होते हैं जिसको हम देख सकते हैं, बट पॉजिटिव पॉइंट्स उसके बहुत ज़्यादा है। और आज के टाइम पे अगर कोई भी एआई का यूज़ नहीं करता है तो हम पीछे रह जाएगा, ये चीज़ रियलिटी बन चुकी है। टेक्नोलॉजी इज मोरली न्यूट्रल अंटिल वी अप्लाई इट। विलियम गिब्सन की ये लाइन ऐसी है कि अगर हम टेक्नोलॉजी यूज़ नहीं करेंगे तो एक खाली डिब्बा है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, students. You can take your seats. The next team I would like to call upon is Govind Ballabh Bant Institute of Engineering and Technology, Gurdori, and the team members are Ankit Negi and Ishita Sati. And the last team is from Faculty of Technology, and the participants are Yojit Pandey and Puneet Pokhriyal. The topic of GBPIT Gurdori is politics in India has become a battle of narratives rather than ideologies. And your time starts now.
Hello, greetings to everyone. My name is Ishita Sati. I am from GBPIT and today I'll be speaking for the motion Politics in India has become more of a battle of narratives rather than ideologies. So, hey, dear fellow citizens, We proudly proclaim to be a part of the largest democracy in the world, guaranteed with sovereignty, equality, and fraternity. Yet, as Dr. B.R. Ambedkar said in his final address to the Constituent Assembly, this nation will only last its political democracy as long as it stands on the base of its social democracy. Today, his words ring true more than ever. Now that the politics in India is thriving on the misalignment of Indians and their politicians with their potential unrealized. We truly are a nation of paradoxes. We send satellites to Mars to send a narrative to sell something, when millions still await for clean, accessible drinking water. Claim that we are the part of the largest democracy in the world, only to be ruled by a few clans of political parties. The Thakres in Maharashtra, the Yadavs in UP and Bihar, and the infamous Gandhis. Big promises, catchy slogans, but a global health index rank of 111th out of 125, a 159th rank out of 180 in Global World Press Freedom Index. It is not so Vishwaguru of us, is it? We are in a pitiful state that we are in right now, not because we are Indians, but it is because we are represented by the wrong people. In a 2019 ADI report, it was found out that over 43% of the sitting MPs in the parliament have some kind of declared criminal case against them. It was not the kind of representations Indian asked for. Truth is that these politicians, they don't see you and me as humans, but rather as electoral currencies. They see caste, creed, region, and religion all as something they can divide us on. This is damaging the very foundation of this country, what I call as unity. United we stand, divided we fall. This is what happens when, for a demagogue, taking a point scoring position in a debate is more important than national interest of the entire country. Once the founding statement of Singapore said that India is a country of potential unrealized. It is a country with unfulfilled greatness. I think about it all the time. Truth is, India's greatest tragedy is not poverty, it's potential unrealized, it is conscious desensitized.
Greetings to all ladies and gentlemen present in this August gathering. This is Ankit Negi from GVPIT Gurdwadi, and I would like to continue my thoughts with, with the alignment to my partner. So, before talking about politics, agenda, and all these things, I would like to talk about the 1951. In 1951, the first general elections were held, and till date, 17 more have been taken place in the global scenario where India is seen as the biggest democracy. Now, let me talk about the 18 general elections that are held in India. All these elections were being focused by the ideologies. Rather than ideologies, their narratives were sold like communalism, casteism, and regionalism. All these things majorly boosted the vote bank of the parties. Now, let me come over to the recent and the upcoming elections of Bihar only, where manifestos are being sold and freebies are just provided to people. And, and along with this, the electricity, water supply, and all the unfulfilled promise, because we know that there are not so many jobs that they are selling it in the market right now. Now, let me talk about our state Uttarakhand only. Initially, Uttarakhand was formed for the vision and not for the narratives. But till date, let me remind you that Uttarakhand has seen 10 chief ministers. And if we mathematically count it, we would be celebrating Golden Jubilee this year, not the Silver Jubilee. Now, adding to this scenario, I would like to add the youth participation, because we all are aware that youth parliament happens in the month of March every year. In that, various competitions are being held. But ladies and gentlemen, it is high time that we motivate youth in the parliament rather than organizing just youth parliaments. Now, let me tell you about the current study that shows that only 10% of Lok Sabha MPs are of age between 25 to 40. This is a very less number, and that shows that our youth is very lessly proportionate in the Lok Sabha. So, with all this data and these things, now I would like to conclude by just saying that I have a quote which says, "When ordinary human beings err, it is sad. But when leaders do it, it haunts us for generations." I repeat, when ordinary human beings err, it is sad. But when leaders do, it haunts us for generations. Thank you and have a nice day ahead. Jai Hind, Jai Uttarakhand.
Thank you. And the topic of faculty of technology is India's economic growth has been inclusive and equitable. And your time starts now.
Good afternoon, respected panel member, honorable guests, and one and all present here. Today, I, Yojit Pandey, and my friend Puneet Pokhriyal present before you our views against the motion that India's economic growth has been inclusive and equitable. India now stands as the fourth largest economy in the world, which is a glorious title, but when we look from inside, it seems quite hollow. Right now, only the top 10% of our population owns more than 50% of our income and wealth, while the bottom 50% only owns 6% of the income and wealth. When we compare in between states, 9 states right now are above our national average of 11.28% of multidimensional poverty, among which states like Bihar, Jharkhand, and Meghalaya stands at the top with over 20% of multidimensional poverty, while states like Kerala have been declared free of extreme poverty. When we see our income, only 18% of our national income is contributed by the women. So when there is disparity on the basis of population, income, gender, and states, then what kind of equitable development are we following? I believe that for equitable development, our nation should progress in such a way that there should be equal job opportunities, there should be development of proper infrastructure, healthcare, and education for all, so it can help break down the differences and the gap between the upper creamy layer and the bottom layer of our society. Let's take look at the fifth largest economy, Japan, which India has recently surpassed by achieving 4.187 trillion US dollars, while Japan stand at 4.186 trillion US dollar. Japan has a per capita GDP of 33,000 US dollars, which is more than 10 times of what we have now. When we look at China, which has similar population to ours, it is still at 12,000 US dollars per capita GDP. So what really holds back us? I believe that we should progress on the growth of all. So while we aim at being the third largest economy in the world by 2030, I believe it should be achieved by getting us above all, not by benefiting a few. Now I would like to hand over to my friend Puneet. Adding to the former speaker, I firstly wanted to say that we all know that India now become the fourth largest economy with the $4 trillion of the our economy. But we all know that it is non-equitable as well as non-inclusive. We can understand it by the report of the IMF, that is the International Monetary Fund, which clearly mentioned in its report that the only India ranks the 142nd out of the 193rd three countries, which is clearly showing that India's per capita income is too much low. It is 2.5 lakh only. Now, for the easy understanding of the all the peoples, I wanted to explain the Oxfam India report, which clearly mentioned that the 1% of the rich peoples carry the 40% of the nation total wealth. In other hand, the bottom 50% of the poor people carries just only the 6% of the nation total wealth, which is clearly indicating that Indian economies grow in the previous year, but it is inequitable and non-equitable as well as exclusive in the nature. In the next, I would like to tell you that the Gini coefficient, That is a statistical measurement from 0 to the 1. 0 is considered as the best ranking for a nation, and it is considered as the equitable growth of the wealth in a nation. 1 is considered as the worst ranking. India in the 1955 is able to take the 0.314 ranking, but in the 2026 itself, India is now going to achieve the 0.41, which is clearly indicating the same thing. And the last, I would like to say that what are the consequences of the this type of the growth of the economy. So first consequence is the our increase of the rank in the poverty index. In the poverty index, India is able to score the 66th ranking out of the 109 countries. In the with the people 231 million people, that is below the poverty line. In the hunger index, we are able to score 109 ranking out of the 123 nations, which is again clearly indicating that peoples of the India are not getting the basic thing, that is the food, that is the economy, and the our economy is not able to be equitably given to the poor peoples. In the last, I would like to end my speech by saying that India can become only developed nation only if India is able to give the equal opportunity as well as India's economic growth is equitable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now the 16 team from the state of Uttarakhand have participated in the round one. You can take your seat. And we have the several eminent personalities in today's state level debate competition. On this platform, we are collecting and compiling the result for the round one. And with these words, I would like to request Professor Amit Agarwal sir, Institute of Director, Institute of Technology, Government of Uttarakhand, for his golden words on this important occasion when we are conducting a state level debate competition.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Chief Guest of this inaugural ceremony, Dr. Rajesh Upadhyay, sir. Right now, he is not present due to some certain important work. Who is the Registrar of Veer Madhav Singh Bhandari, Uttarakhand Technical University, Dehradun. Our respected Chairman of this institute, Shri Sandeep Singhal ji, Director, JBIT, and all the honorable dignitaries on the in the auditorium, as well as the esteemed member of the organizing committee of this event, and respected jury members, beloved faculty members, all the participants, and my dear students. It is our honor to organize this debate competition over here at GBIT Dehradun. And I, on behalf of Department of Technical Education, Government of Uttarakhand, welcome you all on this state establishment Silver Jubilee ceremony of Uttarakhand. Today, we are celebrating the 25 years of Uttarakhand state establishment. And on this moment, we are conducting the different events throughout the states. If you see that this event, this ceremony is going to be celebrated across the state between 2nd to 9th November. And we have organized different institute level events in the different institutions. As you are seeing, the different teams from the institute level, they are participating in the state level events over here. In the state level events, we have constituted the different venues like JBIT Dehradun, as well as Tulaz Institute, who is conducting the hackathon on the 5th and 6th of November. Shivali College, who is conducting the exhibition, state level exhibition, displaying the different innovative projects on 7th November. And as well as today, one event that is going at BTKIT Dwarak the symposium and the panel discussion. And one event at the COT Pantnagar, that is the photography and filmmaking competition that is going on uh, right today, right tomorrow, as well as one event that is completed in the GBIT Pori, that was the design skills that is completed yesterday. And there are the other events like sketching, quiz, extempore, dancing, singing, and musical band that will happen on 6th and 7th November at the Government Polytechnic Pichuwala. So you will see that we are celebrating with the full enthusiasm because we have completed 25 years of the continuous development of these states. And today we are proud that GBIT Dehradun that is taken the forward step to organize this. I would like to congratulate all the 16 participating teams from the different institutions who have very wonderfully debating at this moment. You know that debate is the part of the life. On every moment, we do debate while we are at home, while we are in the offices, while we are on the other places, in the schools, everywhere, what we are doing. We are debating and we are concluding out of something. We are discussing on the education, sometimes we are discussing on the politics, sometimes we are debating on the sports. You see, when there is a cricket match, there are the two teams. One is in favor, one is in the against. One is taking the side of the one team, other is taking the side of other team. And that is the moment of joy, celebration, because we enjoy both the teams who are in the favor and who are in the against. Because when we debate, we find out something. आपको ध्यान है समुद्र मंथन है, समुद्र मंथन हजारों सालों करोड़ों साल पहले समुद्र मंथन हुआ और उससे अमृत निकला. इन द सेम वे यहाँ पे भी हम अमृत निकाल रहे हैं और हमारा ये अमृत निकालने का कार्य किसका है? आज के यूथ का, आज की जो जनरेशन है, युवा जनरेशन है. और ये जो स्टेट है, ये स्टेट यही चाहता है कि हमारी युवा जनरेशन आगे आए और जो डिफरेंट हमारे एजेंडाज हैं उस पे डिबेट करें. एंड आउट ऑफ दिस डिबेट वी कंक्लूड सम informative things which can be the part of the blueprint for the development of the state and the nation. And that's why it is very important for all the youth, especially from the technical education, because they have the technical skills. They know all the pros and cons of the different technologies as well as the different areas, sectors, how they can be upgraded with the help of the technologies. I was hearing that how AI is contributing, as well as we see that how our national parties, they are working. I don't want to comment who is correct or not, but I would like to say that they have their own interest. Sometimes the interest in the favor of the state or the nation, or sometimes the interest in the favor of their own group. Like this college is working very good in the interest of the students, giving the best facilities. In the same way, the states that is also working to give the best facility to the all the residents of the states. So in this way, debate is very important, and I would like to thanks to all the honorable judges that their decision, which will come out, that will be wonderful and acceptable to all the participants. And this event will not stop. I suggest that all the institute must continue such type of debate competition in the institute as well as at the state level, inter college level, so that our students they can enhance their skills. They can debate not only at the state and the national level, but at the international level. At as you know that Uttarakhand celebrates the silver jubilee ceremony. My appeal to all the young minds that you dedicate your knowledge and passion to the service of the Devbhumi, Uttarakhand, and never forgets your hills, your culture, as well as the roots. Every idea and efforts you make will be crucial step towards building a golden Uttarakhand, which is a prosperous, self-reliant, and empowered state by the time we reach the century. With these words, I thanks and congratulate to all. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Uttarakhand.
Thank you, sir. So we're just compiling the results. It would take few minutes. Just a sort of motivation for all. जो मजा सफर में है. Of course, when you go and win something, you go into the history. That's on different page. But जो मजा सफर में है, वो मंजिल में कभी कभी नहीं होता. तो you all did a very good, wonderful job. तो by participating और सभी ने बहुत अच्छा बोला. There are always flaws and good parts of everything. So it's always a mixed parcel. So, but don't get disheartened, because what I think is कि deliberations और debating से ही जो हमारी democracy की soul है वो झंझोड़ी जा सकती है. You can only stir the soul of democracy with some deliberation and debate. और अगर आप history में भी देखेंगे, अभी आप Supreme Court के judge देखेंगे जो he was a good debater. Yusuf, this Malala, she was a social worker. She was a good debater. And CEO of Google, Mr. Sundar, he was a good debater. So what we are expecting you, have your opinion, put on your views, have empathy for others, and be a good debater, and you'll be the person who will really stir the democracy and bring out the changes, okay? So don't get disheartened with the results. Take it in your stride, do it better the next time, and there's always a next time, okay?
थैंक यू. एक बार आप अपने लिए ताली बजा सकते हैं. You stand and deliver. That is more important. For me, everyone is winner. The way you put up a show, और आपने जिन भावों के साथ रखा है ना, कमियां तो देखो परमात्मा में लोग ढूंढ लेते हैं. ठीक है, वो जजेस का काम ही क्या जो कमियां ना ढूंढे. सच्चाई है. But the perspective that you put in the words that make a difference. और आप तो हमारा भविष्य है. अगर आप नहीं संभालेंगे तो कौन संभालेगा. तो इतने जो आचार्य बैठे ना, उन सब की आशा आप पे जाके टिक जाती है. अगर आप एक बार मुस्कुराइए. जो सर कहने की कोशिश कर रहे थे कि हार और जीत तो लगी रहती है. इट्स अ पार्ट ऑफ ए लाइफ. समटाइम द अदर इज आल्सो राइट, है ना. ऐसे ही तो होता है. जो गृहस्थ हैं वो अच्छे से समझते हैं कि हारमोनी चाहिए तो हार मानना सीखना पड़ेगा. घर में पत्नी भी ठीक कहती है कभी कभी, है ना, और हम शायद समझ नहीं पाते, और कभी कभी वाइस वर्सा भी होता है. कोरोना में बड़ा हुआ. लोग पूछ रहे थे कि हमें इतनी आदत नहीं है देखने की, और हम देखें तो देखें क्या, समझें तो समझें क्या. तो शायद उन्हें समझ में आया, हम सबको समझ में आया that life is important unless and until you try to lead it. सिर्फ सपने ना देखना, जीना भी शुरू करना. और आप जिएंगे तो लोगों में उत्साह आएगा, उमंग आएगा, और हम ये जो खूबसूरती से इतना राज्य स्थापना दिवस मना रहे हैं उसका पर्पस सर्व होगा. तो डिबेट इज अ पार्ट ऑफ ए लाइफ. जैसे सर बहुत अच्छे से कह रहे थे कि जीवन में डिबेट तो होता ही है ना. आपके मन में भी होता है. यू गवर्न बाय टू थिंग्स. वन इज योर माइंड, दैट इज ओवर हियर, दैट इज फॉर बिजनेस. वन इज द सोल दैट ड्राइव्स. तो वेद चार ही होते हैं, है ना. उपवेदों को हम वेद नहीं मानते. दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट. मेक श्योर कि देयर इज अ डिफरेंस बिटवीन मेजर एंड माइनर. ठीक है, यू कैन नॉट मेक द माइनर एज अ मेजर एंड देन मेक डिबेट, नो। वक्त और शब्द दोनों बदलते रहते हैं, हाउ गुड यू कैन स्पीक इज नॉट इम्पॉर्टेंट। तो रिजल्ट्स तो हमारे ऑनरेबल जजेस ने दे ही दिए हैं, तो वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है। आप आए, आप खड़े हुए, उत्तराखंड के लिए खड़े हुए, ये स्पिरिट बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। सो ऑल द बेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू, मेक श्योर यू गेट अ सक्सेस इन योर लाइफ एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फ्रॉम आवर साइड, थैंक यू।
Hello. So teams, we are ready with the round one result. So our coordinator of this program, Dr. Amit Agarwal sir, is requested to announce the result. Yes, sir. Team one. Ranking there, can sir?
First of all, I would like to congratulate all the participants. They have done their job fantastically, and this event is memorable. I was seeing that all the teams they are doing very good. And अभी सर ने कहा कि जो है कोई जीत हार नहीं होती, जस्ट थोड़ा सा ये है कि कुछ ज़्यादा हुआ कुछ कम हुआ, लेकिन कोशिशें चलती रहेंगी, हम आगे बढ़ते रहेंगे, वी विल नॉट स्टॉप। और अभी जो हमारे ऑनरेबल जूरी मेंबर्स हैं, उन्होंने जो निर्णय लिया है उसमें जो अभी हमारी डिफरेंट पोजीशंस आई हैं, पोजीशंस 8th नंबर पर स्टार्ट करते हैं, है ना? ठीक है, 8th नंबर पे जो हमारी टीम है वो है हमारी विपिन त्रिपाठी, कुमायूं इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी द्वारा से। ठीक है, एंड दीज टीम्स विल गो इन द राउंड 2। Okay. Similarly, the team which came at the 7th position, that is from the Nanipari Simant Engineering Institute, Pithoragarh. Okay. At position number 6, the team is from Birla Institute of Applied Sciences, Bhimtal. Next, at position number 5, the team is from TSDC Institute of Hydropower Engineering and Technology, TIRI. Now, the position number 4, the team is from Faculty of Technology, Veer Madhav Singh Bhandari, Uttarakhand Technical University, Dehradun. Now, the position number is 3, the team is from Tulaz Institute, Dehradun. And now the team who comes at the 2nd position, that is from this institute, JBIT. And the team who is at the 1st, any guess?
College of Technology.
Okay. So the team who came at the 1st position, that is from the College of Technology, Pantnagar. Congratulations. Congratulations all the teams who got the selection for the round number 2, and best of luck for all the teams, okay, who yet not selected, but I give my best wishes for their future. Thank you.
Okay, the teams are announced by Dr. Amit Agarwal sir. Now I request the team who move forward to round number 2 to come forward for starting of round 2 process. First, what we do is we select the motion that already been declared. The round 2 system means first you have to select a motion in which you have to speak, and then the topic. So the first winner, College of Technology team, please come forward.
फर्स्ट टीम स्टेज पर रिपोर्ट करें। आप रेडी रहिएगा ताकि हम उनका पूरा रिकॉर्ड रखें।
College of Technology. The process is first you have to select the motion from this bowl. This bowl is, I'm showing you to all the teams. This bowl will containing two chits, for and against the motion. First, you have to select a chit which can define the motion which you are going to be means present your thoughts and views in round number 2. So first, please, only one. Can you show this chit? It is against the motion. Please write. Team 1. Team 1.
Team 1 motion is against. Now team 1 is requesting to
Select the topic.
select the topic and tell the serial number, and we will display on the screen.
It is serial number 4.
Electoral promises must be legally binding.
Serial number?
Serial number 4.
Serial number 4, display please.
इलेक्टोरल प्रोमिसेस मस्ट बी लीगली बाइंडिंग. चुनावी वादों को कानूनी रूप से बाध्यकारी होना चाहिए.
As the topics are being given, once the topics everybody select
now
that, then you'll have some time to prepare, and then we'll
Team
start.
2, JB Institute of Technology. Team 1, College of Technology, Pannagar. Now Team 2, JB Institute of Technology. First select the motion.
Against the motion.
Now they selected against the motion. Now select topic.
Serial number 10, Sanskrit texts hold keys to interdisciplinary innovation.
This is the topic, serial number 10 for team number 2, JB Institute of Technology. Now, team number 3, Tula's Institute. Tula's Institute. Please select it.
It's for the motion.
It is for the motion. Now select the topic.
Youth participation is redefining democratic processes.
Okay.
Serial number 3.
It is serial number 3. Yes. Okay. Now, team number 4, Faculty of Technology. Faculty of Technology. Faculty of Technology Campus, YouTube. First, select the motion.
Against.
It is against the motion. Now select the topic. ये आप अपने पास ही रखेंगे. Keep both the chits with you.
Serial number 5, regional parties strengthen federalism in India.
So now keep this topic with you. Now team number 5, TSDG Institute of Hydropower Engineering and Technology, TIRI. Please set it.
So we are against.
You're against the motion. Keep it this chit with you. Now select the topic.
Artificial intelligence is transforming industries but challenging human agencies.
Okay. It is serial number 23. Serial number 23. Okay, thank you. Team number 6, Birla Institute of Applied Sciences. Birla Institute of Applied Sciences. Select the motion first.
Against the motion.
It is against the motion. Now select topic. Don't put this chat.
Olympic success should be a national priority, not just a celebration.
Okay. Now, team number 7. Serial number Chitka. It is serial number 16. Team number 7, Nanni Pari Simant Engineering Institute, Pithoragarh. Please select the motion.
For.
It is for the motion. Select the topic.
Traditional ecological wisdom is vital for climate resilience.
It is serial number 9. Thank you. Team number 8, Vipin Tripathi Kumaon Institute of Technology, Dwarahat. Please.
For.
It is for the motion.
For the motion.
Select the topic. Please.
Serial number 7, Indian astronomy offers untapped insights for modern science.
Okay. Serial number 7. Team number 9. Oh, sorry. हो गया ना? Sorry. Thank you. Now we break for lunch.
मैं लंच से पहले सभी 8 टीम्स को एक बार राउंड 2 की गाइडलाइंस बता देना चाहती हूँ.
Please, please.
आपको टॉपिक्स ऑलरेडी मिल चुके हैं, आपको मोशन भी मिल चुका है. अब आपको 30 मिनट्स प्रिपरेशन टाइम मिलेगा. आप अपने मोबाइल फोन्स, लैपटॉप, नोट्स किसी का भी एक्सेस करके वो प्रिपरेशन टाइम को यूजफुल बनाएं. इसके बाद जैसे राउंड 1 में आपको 6 मिनट मिले थे, उसी प्रकार से टीम नंबर आएंगी और टीम मेंबर्स 3-3 मिनट करके अपना पार्ट उस कंटेंट में डिलीवर करेंगे. जब आपके 6 मिनट पूरे हो जाएंगे, उसके बाद एक 4 मिनट का रिब्यूटल राउंड होगा.
Every answer is taken away from people's hands, and every power is given away to judiciary. People who are the harbingers, who are the pillars of democracy, the power of choosing their leaders, the 5 year tenures after which any government can be removed. People do have that power, and yet, some people still believe that electoral bonds or electoral promises must be bounded to legals, and the country must go from democracy to a lawyership form of government. Thank you.
From the snow-clad mountains of Himalayas to the black waters in Kerala, from the diverse nation of India, I, Saksham Chabra, rise against the motion. Electoral promises must be legally binding. Democracy. Democracy says talk. Democracy says converse. Democracy says debate. And the very fact that today we are debating upon things is a proof that democracy lives with debate, conversations, and many other things. The point that we are saying electoral promises must be legally binding is a very blow to the spirit of democracy. Leaders who dream, leaders who tell narratives, leaders who tell you, leaders who say that I must do this, leaders telling things, but then ultimately it becomes a vision, not a vision. Then ultimately it becomes something which is prison of words. How can you say something to be legally binding? Every now and then we have different situations. Sometimes rain, sometimes floods, sometimes drought, sometimes many other things. And what eventually happens is when you say that it should be legally binding, then you are making it stagnant. Suppose there's a government who wants certain things. It says you something at this point in time, and suppose situations change in future. Then you hold it accountable. You say it that these are legally binding, but things are bound to change. If leaders start playing safe, if leaders start giving small promises, then the whole nation will become stagnant. And today we want that nation to grow and thrive at an incremental and exponential rate. And that, if stagnated with those legally binding promises, would not happen. These are not binding, these are blinding. This is not justice, this is jail. And by doing so, we should not give another blow to the democracy. Thank you.
माय डियर स्टूडेंट, रिब्यूटल एक बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट और मैंडेटरी पार्ट है इस सेशन का, और इस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में हम अपने जजेस से रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि रिब्यूटल राउंड को वो अपनी तरफ से इनिशिएट करें, और उसके लिए टाइम लिमिट होगी 4 मिनट.
Hello, your attention. Can you tell me any two features which were there in the manifesto of the ruling party for youth in Uttarakhand?
At this moment, I don't exactly remember those points, but the very fact that if you remember those points, and if with changing times,
So is this particular context of Uttarakhand or is that in general? Okay, sir. So if we address the major problem of youth that Uttarakhand face, one of the major problems is employment and unemployment issues. So a major manifesto point that I would like to have in any Uttarakhand governments that are next formed would be a promise of jobs, self-sustainability in the government, self-sustainability of the youth in the state, that every talent that exists in the state should stay in the state itself and is able to prosper and is able to avail every opportunity that comes to him.
So please. Okay, so well debated. But my question is, if it is not made legally binding, the political leaders will continue to make tall promises and will deliver little. And as you said, we need to change the government if the government is non-performing. That means we keep on doing that in the hope that some government will be there that will deliver as it promised. So how do you think that not making it legally binding helps? in this matter?
Thank you for the question, sir. Well, in a democracy, the first thing that people need is a visionary leader, a person who can show hope, who can show what the country will be like in a few years. And yet, due to some certain circumstances, for example, take the COVID-19, during that time, the government had made several promises, but several promises had to be compromised. And there is not just one case that it happens. It happens in multiple regions, be it economic, be it any global pandemic. Several pandemics occur. Now, for certain, at this certain point, certain promises are not able to be fulfilled. And they will surely be so. Because this is very realistic that not all promises are fulfilled. How do you legally bind them to something? By this, it means no visionary leader is formed. Any leader who wants to take any step and take backfires due to the possibility that it may fail. He may have to face legal consequences. You just bind a child inside and let the imagination die within. Thank you, sir.
Fine, thank you.
Okay, sir. आपने इधर
Thank you for Team Pantnagar.
Thank you.
एक क्लोजिंग 1 मिनट का 1 मिनट का टाइम है। अब इस पूरे डिबेट कॉन्टेक्स्ट में 1 मिनट का क्लोजिंग स्टेटमेंट पंतनगर की टीम डिलीवर करेंगी। 1 मिनट का टाइमर सेट करिएगा। Your time starts now.
And as we come to the conclusion of this speech, I would like to remind you that there have been several promises that are yet made onto this date. The 2047 vision of a developed India. We are already seeing the progress that is made into several fields. And yet, if we are not able to achieve those milestones, that doesn't mean development hasn't come. If we dream of something, then the completion is not the requirement. It is rather the steps, it is rather the journey, it is rather the progress that comes with time that is more important, that is valuable, and that is what people want. A change for the positive. And I don't think that electoral promises are the way. You just captivate them, bind them, not let them think, not let them make promises is a way that you control a democracy, that you make a democracy more successful, more improvable, and as well as more practical. Thank you.
थैंक यू। जीबी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी की तरफ प्रोसीड करने से पहले हम जजेस के साथ ये रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहते हैं कि इसमें बेस्ट ट्रिब्यूटल पेयर के साथ साथ हमें बेस्ट स्पीकर को भी जज करने का रिक्वेस्ट है जो जीबीआईटी आपसे करता है। तो उसका भी स्कोरिंग का आप ध्यान रखिएगा ताकि हमें एक इंडिविजुअल पर्सन बेस्ट स्पीकर ऑफ द डिबेट को भी हम आइडेंटिफाई कर सकें। नाउ वी आर प्रोसीडिंग। Okay, sir, we are announcing the name. The first team is College of Technology, Pantnagar. Yes, we are providing the list. अभी wait. Serial number 10 display करें। Now this is the turn of JB Institute of Technology, where the Kritika Joshi and Om Tripathi are participating with the serial number 10 against the motion. Topping has been displayed over there. You can start now.
Good afternoon, respected judges, teachers, and my audience. I am Kritika Joshi with my teammate Mr. Om Tripathi, and today we are going to speak on the topic that Sanskrit text holds up the key to interdisciplinary innovation. And we are speaking for against the motion. Innovation is about creating something new, not just rediscovering the old. Sanskrit is the language of wisdom, but innovation is the language of progress. Modern breakthroughs from artificial intelligence to genetic engineering are the result of scientific method research and global collaboration, not translations of ancient manuscripts. For instance, AI models or renewable energy technologies have no root in Sanskrit texts. They are products of modern interdisciplinary research between computer science technology. So while Sanskrit symbolizes knowledge, innovation symbolizes application. Knowledge becomes power only when it is applied. Let's face it. Only a tiny section of scholars can accurately read and interpret Sanskrit today. Even then, the language's poetic nature allows multiple meaning symbolizes rather than scientific. Innovation, however, demands clarity, replaceability, and universal access, all which of are limited when knowledge remains locked behind an Asian language that most of the population can't read. If Sanskrit alone held the key to innovation, then India, the birthplace of Sanskrit, would already lead the world technology advancement. Let's not confuse heritage with hardware. Innovation is about turning imagination into invention. Today, the languages that shape our world are Python, Java, C++, not Sanskrit shlokas. Interdisciplinary innovations happens where technology meets creativity. The future belongs to those who prepare for today. Let us prepare by learning coding, designing data, and critical thinking, not by assuming that every Sanskrit sutra hides a formula. Yes, Sanskrit should be respected. It teaches ethics, logics, and harmony with nature, but it doesn't give us the blueprint for quantum physics or nanotechnology. On this note, I would like to hand over the mic to my teammate who will further elaborate on this topic.
Thank you, Kritika. यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानम अधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम्। यह श्लोक हमें अच्छा इंसान तो बना सकती है, मगर एक अच्छा वैज्ञानिक नहीं। समय और संदर्भ दोनों बदल गए हैं। आज हम क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और एआई जीन कोडिंग के माध्यम में जी रहे हैं, जहां पे हमें सिद्धांत नहीं बल्कि प्रैक्टिकल एग्जामिनेशन की जरूरत है। प्रैक्टिकल एग्जामिनेशन ही हमारी इनोवेशन की कुंजी बनेगी। संस्कृत की गहराई को हम नहीं समझते क्योंकि संस्कृत एक काफी प्राचीन भाषा है। आज हम अपने बच्चों को संस्कृत स्कूलों या संस्कृत कॉलेजों में नहीं भेजते हैं। जब किसी भाषा और विचार हमें आने में ही बाधा होगी तो हम उसे इनोवेशन कैसे करेंगे? जब किसी चीज को हम समझेंगे ही नहीं तो उससे हम कोई दूसरी चीज कैसे बना लेंगे? कई बार लोग संस्कृत ग्रंथों में वैज्ञानिक खोजों की बात करते हैं। हाँ, बातें तो हैं, पर उनके कोई ठोस प्रूफ ही नहीं है। इनोवेशन की असली कुंजी प्रयोगशालाओं में और युवाओं की नई सोच में है, ना कि हजारों वर्ष पुराने ग्रंथों में। इसलिए ग्रंथों का ज्ञान उस युग तक सीमित था जिस युग में वो ज्ञान का प्रदर्शन किया गया। आज हम नए युग की तरफ जा रहे हैं और हम खुद एकेडमिक्स को छोड़कर प्रैक्टिकलिटी की बात करते हैं, तो हम कैसे मान लें कि संस्कृत इनोवेशन की कुंजी बन सकती है? कुंजी बनेगी तो युवाओं की नई सोच, नया एग्जामिनेशन और उसके प्रैक्टिकल कंफर्मेशन। भविष्य की खोज हमें आगे के लिए देखना है, पीछे नहीं। यदि हम पीछे को अपने अतीत को देख के भविष्य की खोज करें तो हमारे आने वाले भविष्य के बच्चों में रचनात्मकता ही खत्म हो जाएगी। हम हर चीज के लिए उस संस्कृत ग्रंथों का ही प्रयोग करेंगे तो हमारी ब्रेन का डेवलपमेंट, हमारा ब्रेन अलग कैसे सोचेगा? हम उसी किताबों में बैठकर रह जाएंगे। तो इसलिए मैं ये बोलता हूं कि संस्कृत को एक सम्मानजनक ग्रंथ है जिसे हमें सम्मान करना चाहिए, अनुसंधान नहीं। यह कहना कि प्राचीन ग्रंथों में हवाई जहाज के उल्लेख मिलते हैं या फिर परमाणु ऊर्जा के उल्लेख मिलते हैं, चलो मान लिया, पर इसके ऐतिहासिक प्रूफ कहां हैं? इसके अनुसंधानों के प्रयोग कहां हैं? इनोवेशन का अर्थ है नई सोच, नया दिशा। संस्कृत ग्रंथ हमारी धरोहर है, पर उसे हम अपने आने वाले फ्यूचर जनरेशन को हम खतरे में नहीं डाल सकते हैं, क्योंकि जब उनके पास कोई नई चीजें सीखने को ही नहीं होगी तो वहां उनकी इनोवेशन, उनकी क्रिएटिविटी सब कुछ खत्म हो जाएगी। हम अंत में जाके एक किताब पे निर्भर होंगे जो हमारा भूत, हमारा भविष्य, हमारा वर्तमान तय करेगी। क्या किसी ग्रंथ या किसी धरोहर को इतनी मान्यता देना ठीक है कि वो हमारा भविष्य ही तय करे? मेरे ख्याल से नहीं। शायद आप भी यही मानेंगे। इसलिए मैं इस बात का पूर्णतः विरोध करता हूं कि संस्कृत ग्रंथों में बहुविषयक नवाचार ही कुंजी छिपी हुई है। थैंक यू।
Now it's over to the judges.
वेरी नाइसली प्रेजेंटेड। मुझे पता है कि आपको अगेंस्ट में बोलना है, तो कुछ चीज मिलते हुए भी आपने कहा कि संस्कृत भाषा, भाषा ही बोली ना, या संस्कृत ग्रंथ तो नहीं बोला? संस्कृत ग्रंथ तो नहीं है, संस्कृत तो भाषा है बेटा। बस मेरा प्रश्न सुन लो, मैं सहमत हूँ। आप कह रहे हैं कि इनोवेशन भाषा के ऊपर आधारित नहीं होता है ना? इज द इनोवेशन डजंट डिपेंड अपॉन द लैंग्वेज? जरा इसको डिफाइन करिए।
सर, हम एक ऐसे युग में रह रहे हैं जहां पे ग्लोबलाइजेशन, मॉडर्नाइजेशन चीजें चल रही हैं, और अगर हम एक संस्कृत को एक मेन रूट मान के चलें तो शायद वो हमारे आसपास के देशों में होगी। शायद भारत के लोग समझ सकें, शायद श्रीलंका के लोग समझ सके, शायद नेपाल के लोग समझ सके, पर एक जॉर्डन, न्यूयॉर्क में रहने वाले लोगों को संस्कृत सिखाना काफी मुश्किल होगा सर। हम उन्हें जब अपनी भाषा, हम अपने उन्हें कल्चर सिखाने में जो टाइम वेस्ट करेंगे, तो वही टाइम हम अपने शब्दों जो चले आ रही हैं उन पे प्रयोग करें, तो वो टाइम इफेक्टिव होगा और उसके रिजल्ट भी बहुत ज्यादा फास्ट और एफिशिएंट होंगे।
जी सर। नगेंद्र सर।
सर एक्चुअली
धन्यवाद। आप लोग बहुत अच्छे से आपने बोला। हालांकि इस विषय पे इसके विरोध में बोलना बहुत कठिन, और कठिन इसलिए है कि जो कुछ भी आप कह रहे हैं वो अभी जो हमारे भारतवर्ष में जो एक नई चेतना जगी है, एक नए क्रांति का जो सूत्रपात हुआ है, जिसकी वजह से हम इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम की बात कर रहे हैं, आपका जो आर्गुमेंट है वो जस्ट उसके काउंटर जा रहा है। आप संस्कृत, जैसे सर भी कह रहे थे, संस्कृत को एक भाषा के तौर पे आप ले रहे हैं। आपने कई जगह कहा एक किताब से हम पूरे इनोवेशन को डिफाइन नहीं कर सकते, तो थोड़ा सा मैं करेक्ट करूंगा। एक किताब की बात नहीं हो रही है, थोड़ा आप अपने उस पर गौर करें। लिखा हुआ है संस्कृत ग्रंथों में। दूसरी बात, संस्कृत भाषा आपको आती हो या नहीं आती हो, हमको ग्रीक नहीं आती, लैटिन नहीं आती, बहुत सारी भाषाएं नहीं आती हैं, लेकिन इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि हम ग्रीक, लैटिन या इतालवी जो भी साहित्य हैं उनसे परिचित नहीं हैं। हम अंग्रेजी के छात्र हैं, लेकिन हमको सब कुछ पता है। क्यों? सब कुछ ट्रांसलेशन में अवेलेबल है। बात यहाँ कंटेंट की हो रही है कि संस्कृत ग्रंथों में जो कंटेंट है, ठीक है, तो ये तो मानना पड़ेगा कि संस्कृत भाषा में जो ग्रंथ हैं वो ऑलमोस्ट जितनी भी आप आज जितनी भी भाषाओं की बात करते हैं वो सारे भाषाओं के तत्व छुपे हुए हैं। चाहे आप रसायन शास्त्र की बात कर लें, धातु शास्त्र की बात कर लें, खगोल शास्त्र की बात कर लें, जिसकी भी बात करना चाहें। तो ये आपका जो टॉपिक है वो यही कह रहा है कि क्या उन ग्रंथों में बहुविषयक, जो अभी हम मल्टी और इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी उसकी बात करते हैं, नॉलेज की बात करते हैं या इनोवेशन की बात करते हैं, क्या उसके की उसमें छुपे हैं? क्या वो सहायक सिद्ध हो सकता है? आप कह रहे हैं कि नहीं, आज के युवा को हम अगर संस्कृत में बांध देंगे तो इसका मतलब उसको हम पीछे ले जा रहे हैं। संस्कृत ने कहा आपको कैसे बांधा, ये बताएं।
सर थैंक यू फॉर योर क्वेश्चन। और
कोई भी नॉलेज लिमिटिंग कैसे हो सकता है?
और सर मैं ऐसे बैकग्राउंड से आता हूँ जहाँ पे संस्कृत हमारी पहली भाषा है, तो मेरे लिए कहना खुद के लिए भी कठिन था। आई गो अगेंस्ट माई एथिक्स। पर मैं एक ऐसे बात पे मानता हूँ, सर्विस बिफोर सेल्फ। तो अपनी सर्विस के लिए मैं सेल्फ को कुर्बान करके यहाँ बैठा हूँ। तो जैसा कि आपने बोला कि संस्कृत हेल्प कैसे करेगी, अगर हम कंप्यूटर में प्रोग्रामिंग करेंगे तो वहां सी प्लस प्लस और पाइथन के कोड लगेंगे, गीता का श्लोक
Time
नहीं
up.
सर।
Time up. Right. Time up. Now we will close in the closing remark for the
अगर
1 minute.
अगर आप
1 minute.
कंप्यूटर साइंस पढ़ते हैं तो आपको ये पता होगा कि कोडिंग के लिए सबसे उपयुक्त भाषा संस्कृत है।
सर भाषा हमें डिफाइन नहीं करती, भाषा हम ग्रीक भी पढ़ते हैं, लैटिन भी पढ़ते हैं, पर अगर हमें वो समझना है तो उसको ट्रांसलेट करके पढ़ते हैं। अगर ये ट्रांसलेशन हमें पहले से ही
नहीं,
मिले
आप-
तो वो
आप-
टाइम बचाएगा सर।
आप भाषा की बात ही क्यों कर रहे हैं? हम लोग ग्रंथों की बात कर रहे हैं, भाषा
सर
की बात ही नहीं कर रहे
सर वो ग्रंथ भी तो उसी भाषा में लिखा हुआ है।
हैं। उस भाषा में लिखा हुआ है, उसका जो क्रक्स है उसको पढ़िए ना।
सर अगर
किसी भी भाषा में लिखा
सर अगर आपने बोल दिया कि सूरज नीला है और मैंने आपकी बात मान ली, तो जब तक मैं उसको प्रैक्टिकल में देखूंगा नहीं, मैं तो यही मानूंगा ना सूरज नीला है।
चलो चलो ठीक है।
Thank you, Team GBIT and Team Pantnagar. And okay, last closing remark from the side of GBIT.
कंक्लूजन में हम ये कहना चाहेंगे, हमारा मोटिव किसी भी ग्रंथ को गलत ठहराना नहीं है। हमारा मोटिव ये है कि हम पुराने ग्रंथों को यूज करके कैसे उन मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजीज में आगे डिफाइन कर सकते हैं। Sanskrit texts enrich our heritage but do not interdisciplinary innovation. They inspire reflection, not revolution. Let us learn from the past but live for the future. I repeat again, let us learn from the past but live for the future. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Next, I would like to invite Tulas Institute, Dehradun, and the participants are Nitin Sati and Ria Unyal. The other team is the team from Faculty of Technology, Yojit Pandey and Puneet Pokhriyal. The serial number of Tulas Institute is serial number 3. That is, youth participation is redefining democratic processes. युवा भागीदारी लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रियाओं को नया रूप दे रही हैं. And they will be speaking for the motion. Your time starts now.
Very good afternoon, everyone present over here. Today, we are speaking for the motion that is youth participation is redefining the democratic process. So, I'll start with the quote which I heard since from the childhood. मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है, पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है. So, in my context or in my opinion, I feel like that youth plays a very significant and a vital role in the democratic process. As if we'll see in many aspects, either it's for unemployment, it's about corruption, it's about voting rights, or it's about legal rights. Youth has a thing when they participate, they come up with the voices, they raise the issue, and they also addresses that. In my opinion, youth is something which has to participate in democracy because it will also give us the idea of being in the democracy, not by that democracy rules by the people, it's for the people or it's of the people. Not only in that, we have a right to vote in that 5 years, but we have to address that we don't have only one responsibility, that we gave the right or the vote to someone for 5 years and still we are sitting quiet. This is not what the fact is. We have to come up with the logics, with the arguments also to question the government. Youth is rewriting the democracy. युवा बोलेगा तभी हमारा देश आगे बढ़ेगा. Yuva is something which has represented many aspects. Either I'll take the example of hashtag let me vote, hashtag clean India. When it comes to the Nirbhaya rape, when it comes to Nepal, when it comes to the government, youth plays a very important role in raising the voices. And as a youth, I feel very much lucky that I am sitting here and raising my voice and asking all of you to participate in the democracy and go against the wrong and stand with the right. Either it's against the government, either it's against the judiciary, either it's against the society. Thank you.
Nelson Mandela once said, "The youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow." But do you know what this youth of today is named as? Yes, we are named as the so called Gen Zs. We are the Gen Zs who spend hours and hours scrolling through YouTube and Instagram. We are the Gen Zs who spend our very lives based on trends. And yes, we even sometimes fake our lives. We do. So the Gen Zs are the ones who have got the guts to bring down a whole government for from the democracy. And yes, we are the Gen Zs whose brothers and sisters from Nepal have got the guts to get shot and even put forward slogans like KP Chor, Desh Chhod, and Hatyara Sarkar. Everybody of you must have heard about the recent events that took place in Nepal. When a team got the very topic of youth participation is redefining democratic processes, do you know? Two words click my mind: youth and democracy. Being a very curious person, during the Nepal events and all the youth going against their own government, I delved a bit deeper into this theme because it is the most recent event of youth going against the government. They gave vote to that government and now they are going against the same government. So I tried to go a bit deep, and most of you have already gone through the reels and the shorts on Instagram and YouTube. Over there the Gen Z's, they are singing, they are fighting, they are getting shot. But when I delved deep, I even found some blogs that stated that there is a third party encounter, and everybody knows that it is the USA. And I read that it is not approved evidence, but most of the people, reputed people, they put forward an argument that the hills surrounding Nepal, that they are under leash under the United States of America, and it is a whole geopolitical third party by the USA in order to bring down the Nepal government so that they can bound their biggest rival, China. And now, in continuation, India too. So they have bounded China and India successfully. So, in conclusion, democracy is the art of possible, but only when driven by principles. But before concluding, let me come up to Uttarakhand too. In the past few days, you must have heard about Ajendra Kandari, the 28-year-old guy who got stabbed brutally by his own friend Akshay Thakur at Muniki Reti area of Rishikesh. I ask why the government has set up a liquor shop in a place near the forest, which has already witnessed around 5 to 6 murders. So the youth today has to take some steps. I'm not going against the youth. As a kid, my parents used to bring things, the bad sides of me. So the same thing I'm doing today. I'm bringing a bit of the bad side of the youth in order to uplift it. Because once we know about the bad sides, we know that how we are gonna improve it and how we are gonna apply it in the near future. Thank you.
Now it's over to the judges.
Now, sir, please.
So my question is, can you explain what is democratic process?
Sir, democratic process, in my opinion, or also by the constitution, it is that we have a right to vote. We have a process in which we can elect and choose the leader who we want to represent the country.
Okay, sir.
What happened to that?
Okay.
When we talk about democratic process, we are not talking about anarchy. The topic is youth participation is redefining democratic process. You are talking about anarchy in Nepal. What is the contribution of youth in establishing democratic process?
The contribution of youth, has I already said that there is the voice when it comes to the justice, when it comes to the equality, when it comes to the freedom, as our preamble in constitution also stated some things like secularism, also equality, the freedom we have, the liberty to speak, and all that things, which includes the democratic process by given us by the constitution.
In the democratic process.
Yes, sir. As I read recently, it was Joshimat in our own state.
Any state?
Yes, sir. Uttarakhand, Joshimat, the town Joshimat. There, the youth have taken steps against the government, mainly cause of the reasons as already stated by the previous participants: unemployment, migration. So that's all. They are the reasons behind all this. Yes, sir. Thank you.
आप फॉर में बोल रहे थे कि अगेंस्ट में बोल रहे थे, तो बहुत क्लियर नहीं हुआ, इसलिए कि अगर आप डार्क साइड ऑफ यूथ बोलने लग जाएंगे तो फिर वो चीज़ें जो टॉपिक में है मेरे भाई वो नहीं हो पाएंगी, है ना. यू कैन क्रिएट अ सेंसेशन, वेरी गुड, बट यू कैन नॉट क्रिएट डिफेंड द टॉपिक इन योर ओन वे. तो आपको ये ध्यान रखना है कि जितना मिनट मिला है उसमें वो बोलिए जिससे कि लोगों को ये फील हो कि यू आर टॉकिंग समथिंग seriously good.
Yes, sir. That is the reason. No, I kind of defended it at the end cause of bringing the bad sides first, so that we could improve them in the near future.
आप अगर प्रो में बोलते ना तो और अच्छे बोल सकते.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Manjusha ma'am, very question.
It's not a question, but a suggestion to the young generation. जो हम यूथ की बात कर रहे हैं कि हम बहुत कह रहे हैं कि हम रीजनरेशन ले आएंगे, रीडिफाइन करेंगे कोई भी प्रोसेस को, लेकिन सबसे पहले आप लोगों को, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि अपने पे कंट्रोल करने की बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है. जैसे हमने नेपाल में जो इंसिडेंट देखे, क्या सिर्फ एक ही तरीका था सरकार को उनके पद से हटाने का? जितना नुकसान वहाँ पे हुआ है शायद 10 सालों में भी उसकी भरपाई नहीं होगी. अगर हम चाहते हैं कि सच में हम किसी भी डेमोक्रेटिक प्रोसेस में अपना योगदान दे सकते हैं, तो सबसे पहले ज़रूरी है स्टेबिलिटी इन योरसेल्फ, कंसंट्रेशन, और जिस भी चीज़ को आप कर रहे हैं उसमें कहीं ना कहीं आपकी जो भागीदारी है, किस तरह से आप जो रीजनरेशन है उसको रीडिफाइन कर सकते हैं. एज अ स्टूडेंट यू आर सिटिंग हियर, सो कैसे हम जो भी स्टडी आप कर रहे हैं उसमें क्या इनोवेशन करके क्या हम नई टेक्नोलॉजी ला सकते हैं, और इसके माध्यम से हम कैसे जो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की बात कर सकते हैं उसको हम एक दिशा दे सकते हैं. तो हाँ, मेरा यही सुझाव, आप डिबेट इट जस्ट फार अगेंस्ट में आपको बोलना ही है, बट इट इज़ ओनली माई सजेशन टू यू ऑल. और सर, वन थिंग इज़ दैट कि प्रीवियस में मुझे एक बात कहनी थी, जो हमने अभी IKS की बात करी है. अगर हम भाषा की बात करें तो महर्षि पाणिनि से ही हमारा सारा लैंग्वेज शुरू होता है. अगर हम पतंजलि योग सूत्र को देखें, जैसे हम कह रहे हैं कि कैसे हमें एक कंसंट्रेशन की बात करनी है, कैसे हमें स्टेबिलिटी लानी है, कैसे हमारी जो आपकी पतंजलि ने जो 4 हमें माध्यम दिए हैं, जहाँ हम साधना की बात करते हैं, हम समाधि की बात करते हैं, कैवल्य की बात करते हैं. तो अगर हम उन टेक्स्ट पे जाएं, पतंजलि का योग सूत्र हम देखें, तो हम पतंजलि योग सूत्र में रामदेव जी की बात नहीं, बाबा रामदेव की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं। उसका कैसे कि हम हमारी जो लाइफस्टाइल है, हम फिजिकली प्लस मेंटली कैसे उसमें संतुलन लाते हैं। हमारे जो संस्कृत टेक्स्ट हैं, क्योंकि मैं इस टेक्स्ट को पढ़ाती हूँ, एंड बिफोर स्टार्टिंग दिस टेक्स्ट it was quite difficult for me. How can I understand myself and give a lecture to the students? But when I gone through these texts, that I also understand the importance of Sanskrit literature, कि ये जो टेक्स्ट हैं, ये टेक्स्ट नहीं है, बल्कि रीडिफाइन करती हैं आपकी ह्यूमन लाइफ को। दूसरा, हम भर्तृहरि की बात करते हैं, तो भर्तृहरि ने तो यही कहा है कि शब्द ब्रह्म ही कहा है उन्होंने, कि जो वर्ड है, जो भाषा है, उसमें तो इतनी पावर है कि कुछ भी हम जो कहना चाहते हैं बिना शब्दों के, यू कांट एक्सप्रेस योर सेल्फ एंड द ऑडियंस कैन अंडरस्टैंड यू व्हाट यू आर डूइंग इन योर लाइफ। इफ यू आर टॉकिंग अबाउट द टेक्नोलॉजी, तो टेक्नोलॉजी में आप बात कर रहे हैं कि जो भी आप काम कर रहे हैं, तो उसको हम शब्दों और भाषा के माध्यम से ही सबको पहुंचाते हैं। दिस इज ओनली अ इनसाइट दैट आई वांट टू या थैंक यू सर।
Students, now you have 1 minute to give us your closing statement, and your time starts now.
So, in conclusion, democracy is the art of possible, but only when driven by principles. And as ma'am, she said that Nepal revolution, it was not the only way. It was one of the ways, but it was not the only way. So, to mark her words, I have got a beautiful quote by Sri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji. He states that you can change friends, but not neighbors. You can change policies, but not your principles. Your principles should be the same, but you can change your narratives. You can change your ways as you define a revolution throughout your country, throughout your state. Thank you.
Now we will come to Faculty of Technology, and they'll speak against the motion, and the serial number is 5.
Excuse me. It is request to all the honorable jury members that please take the time to the consultation, because our chief guest is on the way and we have to finalize the event by the 4 o'clock. Okay, so please be specific about the question, and all the others members are also requested that please follow the same. Okay, thank you so much. Sorry for inconvenience caused.
Serial number is 5, and the topic is Regional Parties Strengthen Federalism in India. क्षेत्रीय दल भारत में संघवाद को मजबूत करते हैं. And your time starts now.
Good afternoon, respected panel member, honorable guest, and one and all present here. Today, I, Yojit Pandey, and my friend Puneet Pokhriyal present before you our views against the motion that regional parties strengthen federalism in India. Let's first start by understanding that what federalism means. Federalism is a system of government in which central authorities and state and regional governments divide power on the basis of a constitution. On the theoretical term, the regional parties can play a major role in federalism, as it promotes decentralization of power as it goes from the central authorities to the regional parties. But when we come into the practical scenario, a whole different story pops up. Regional parties can sometimes prefer their own regional agenda, which can prefer a caste or community's interest over the broader national interest. Many such examples we have seen in the recent year, such as the interstate disputes like the Kaveri River dispute between Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Kerala, and the Krishna River dispute between Maharashtra, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, and Karnataka, and the Ravi River dispute between Punjab, Haryana, and Rajasthan. And there are also border disputes between Assam and Meghalaya. And then now we see that such regional parties can also sometimes lead people for their own agendas, which can many times leads to communal riot, as we have seen that in West Bengal the TMC many times have refused to implement the schemes which are being used by the central government, such as the PM Jan Arogya Yojana, the Ayushman Bharat Yojana, and the National Population Registration. And another example is of DMK of Tamil Nadu, which has refused to follow the NEP 2020, stating that this can demotivate the study of their own local language. While when we look into the system of NEP 2020, which is that instead of the origin of the previous 10 plus 2 system, there will be a new 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 system, in which the first 5 year will promote students to learn their own mother language. I would like to ask you, how can such a policy demotivate one from learning about their own regional things? And such interventions of state governments and regional governments can also affect our foreign policy. So I believe that while it is a good thing for the decentralization, it should also be controlled. Now I would like to hand over to my friend Puneet.
Adding to the points of the my former speaker, I wanted to go against the motion the regional parties strengthen the federalism in the India. Firstly, I wanted to give some type of the logics as well as some type of the examples. My first logic is sometimes regional parties prioritize their state and the local interest first. Like we can see the example. Recently, MEP 2020 is been published in the India, but we can see that how the south states are opposing this. Like you can see that they are not allowing the three language system in their states. So it is the problem that is created to the national and the center party. Then we can see that Tamil Nadu recently also opposed the NEET undergraduate examination, which is also creating the problem for the center. So these are the some example that the regional party prioritize themselves more. Then second one is the fiscal populism. We can see that whenever there is the election, the regional party play some type of the game, and they also started some type of the schemes which for the taking the votes of the people as well as attention of the peoples. Like you can see the Ladli Behan Yojana at the Madhya Pradesh, which is providing the 1250 rupees per month to the women. Then there is the Mukhya Mantri Maya Saman Yojana, that is at the Jharkhand, which is providing the 1000 rupees to the women. Then there is the Amma Laptop Yojana at the Tamil Nadu, which is providing the free laptops to the youth. So these are the some example that how the fiscal populism be spread over the region and how they are taking the disbenefit of it. Then we can see that resource dispute, as my former speaker mentioned also, that we can see that the Kaveri river and there is the Krishna river dispute that is also done in between the states like the Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh. So these are the some example that the resource dispute is also happen. Then some south states also not like the GST. They also oppose the the central government for their GST rates. So it is also the problem. Then we can see that the policy instability and the delays, especially it happen when there is the coalition government. We see when there is the coalition government, then there is always the dispute between the regional parties and the other members of the coalition government. Like we can see that in the between the 1996 to the 1999, there is the three times general election are held because of the instability in the and the different views of the political party in the coalition government. Then in the last, we can see that family centric politics also be played by the regional parties. Like you can see that this Samajwadi party that is headed at the UP by the Akhilesh Yadav. Then there is Shiv Sena party at the Maharashtra that is headed by the Eknath Shinde. So these are all the example which is they are promoting the personal power, not the federalism. So in the end, I would like to say that this all the things and the regional party are not strengthening the federalism in the India. Thank you.
Over to
Judges,
the
please.
judges.
Sir, क्वेश्चन नहीं मतलब मुझे आपसे पूछना है, आपने दोनों ने बहुत अच्छा बोला। क्या क्षेत्रीय दल परिवारवाद को पोषित करते हैं या राष्ट्र की एकता में कुछ कंट्रीब्यूट करते हैं? इस पे आपका क्या कहना है?
Sir, sir, the regional parties that are formed. So while basically they help the people to represent themselves, as they give the regional peoples an option to follow their representative, which are from their own land. But sir, it is also usually seen that these such parties, they mostly follow a culture where they try to pass on the torch to their own family. So while they are a good thing, so it is that in practice, mostly the thing is happening is that they try to be a family. The party tends to lie within the family.
I would like to know, have you studied Indian Constitution, Indian in any way? Because
uh, so we have studied up to the 10th class in social studies.
okay, very simple question then I'll ask. Can you tell me that Indian Constitution is a federal constitution?
So while in the constitution, the word federalism is not directly stated, but sir, in its spirit, it promotes decentralization so that people can represent themselves to regional parties.
Can you tell what is written in the Indian Constitution?
So can you repeat?
What is written in the Indian Constitution instead of federalism? Because you are right what you are saying.
So I think it instead of federalism, so I think the word republic is used that
No.
of.
Republic is entirely different thing. Yes. It is union of states. It is India is a union of states.
Okay, sir.
I mean, my question resembles to his only. I just wanted to ask why we are called federal states of India. Why don't we call it United States of India?
So because what United States is that when different countries they form they become allies and they together form a union. But so in the case of India, so India together as a whole is a country, and inside the country they decentralize their power, because India is spread a whole different region where people following many different cultures live. So they have decentralized the central power, because India is still a country together, and it is not a union. Instead, it is a federal country where the power is decentralized. So because in a union the power is first decentralized and then they form together. But say the case of India is different. In India the power is distributed so that people can find their representative.
I think the key lies in holding together and coming together. Am I
Yes
right,
sir. Yes sir, exactly.
Imagine a scenario if in 2029, if just by chance the regional party wins the election by marginally more than 50%, let us say 60%, will it strengthen the federalism or will it make it more fragmentations?
Sir, if many regional parties are able to win the election and they can together form a coalition, then sir, it is a good thing at basics, because sir, as there are many different types of representation, so all the people's voice would be heard there, and it would not be that only a singular community's voice is being held. But sir, at the same time, in many different cases, it can lead to delayed decisions in many matters where quick and prompt response was needed. So while this is a good thing, in some cases it can also backfire.
Now it's time to provide us the closing statement, and your time starts now.
So in the end, our team would like to double down on our opinion that while regional parties they do strengthen the federalism, in practice what is actually happening is that it can lead to the different agendas between different regions and has led to many disputes between the regional parties. So while they are supposed to strengthen the federalism, what is happening is the completely opposite reality. So we believe that what actually is happening is due to their separated views, they are actually weakening the views of federalism because of the application of it that is happening here. Thank you.
Thank you, students. You can.
Sir Yojit Pandey and Puneet Pokhriyal. Thank you, sir.
Next team that is to be here is THDC Institute of Hydropower Engineering and Technology, Tihri. The participants are Rishi Raj Rawat and Ayush Kalura. The other team is Birla Institute of Applied Sciences, and the participants are Manaswin Shah and Shivan Shrawat. Team THTC will speak against the motion, and the serial number is 23. Artificial intelligence is transforming industries but challenging human agency. कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता उद्योगों को बदल रही है लेकिन मानवीय अधिकारिता को चुनौती दे रही है. And your time starts now.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. Today we are standing in front of you all to speak against the motion artificial intelligence is transforming industries but challenging human agency. First, we need to understand the topic clearly. What exactly is the human agency we are talking about? It's the ability to make decisions on our own. They can range from very low stake decisions to very high stake decisions, say from like making tea to distributing property within your hires. So now, why do we believe that AI cannot replace it? First, because ultimate choice is in the hands of humans. Now we have seen that AI has some limitations when we ask it repetitive questions again and again. We have noticed that it faces some sort of hallucination, some sort of fatigue, where it doesn't answer our questions properly. So it basically enhances the human agency in us. Second is the point that the efficiency is increased in the industries because the menial work, the work which was in a sort of way less efficient, in a way which required more humans than brains, is now being replaced through AI. Third is ultimately humans are the ones who are controllers of AI. It's we who give it the currency that it trades upon. It's us that gives us the data, that gives it the data it feeds and it sows upon. So we are ultimately the controllers of AI. Then again, the point that using AI and using it properly needs digital literacy. So we, in a world where digital literacy is currently in low state, need to enforce digital literacy. And this, ladies and gentlemen, will enforce other people to learn about this and also teach others about this technology, leading to creation of more employment other than the already facts that I stated. Then the ultimate role of AI is to be a helper, an assistant, and not of a judge. And we humans are capable of treating it at its own place. So ultimately, I'll say that it creates jobs, it increases efficiency, and it enforces digital literacy in us. So it doesn't deplore our human agency. In fact, it forces us. If we use ChatGPT or Google Gemini correctly in current age, we know that it can enforce us to learn things properly, to explain ourselves the complex topics that can be understood by us properly. So ultimately, it enforces the human agency in us, the knowledge in us, the intelligence in us. Thank you.
Thank you, Ayush. So, I'll be speaking against the topic artificial intelligence is transforming industries but changing human agency. So, first of all, most of the people paint a picture like that AI will take our jobs. AI is something that is haunting us and that is making the changes in the new world. But my argument is on three pillars. My three core pillars are: first, argument of control. The main argument of control is that AI can do anything on its own. No, it doesn't. It works on data. And who controls the data? It's we who control the data. As said in the morning about the Grok AI, so we have made a complaint about the Grok AI and now they are doing the work on it. So it's we who control the data. It's not the AI that who can manage on its own self that he wants the data from which side and he wants the data from another side. So this is the argument of control. Then second, the argument of agitation. The argument of agitation is about that AI is taking up our jobs, but I don't think so that AI is taking our jobs. It is just replacing the hard labor, like the small jobs. I will give you the key examples, like data entry operators, these kinds of small jobs. And the AI is also creating new jobs, as you are seeing that there are new AI ML engineers. We need data learners. We need new data sets. That is why this is the reason that AI is creating jobs. AI is making you hype your own self and create more things. Not just that, the last thing, argumentation of impact. AI is making impact in our daily lives. Has you ever known about the cyclone Mantha? Cyclone Mantha was going to hit us on the Bengal coast, but through our AI intelligence, we predicted the cyclone path that cannot be predicted by us on its own, because the AI is helping us in managing disaster management, and this is something that AI is helping us. So this is the reason why I believe that the human agency is not being challenged; it is being helped by the AI. And there are many more examples. As you can see, you most of the people here get the emergency alerts about the weather updates. These weather updates come through Sampark AI, and Sampark AI is bought by our own government, and it is made in such a way that whenever it sees a emergency alert of the weathers, it predicts the path, it predicts the future outcomes. You are seeing the data maps, you are seeing the Google weather maps. It is predicting, it is giving the answers, and it is helping us. Not just in that, it is also helping in our economy. It is predicting the economic charts, it is helping us in the stock markets. And not just that, the AI is also being used under the G7 summit, which was held in Italy. The G7 summit made a new law about the globalization of AI and the AI governance. So this is why I believe that the human agency is not being challenged, it is just being helped by the AI, and we are the one who set the limitations. And I can challenge that it is my limitation, and the AI works on my limitations. How much limitations are mine? Thank you.
साहिल सर, मैं चाहूंगा कि पहला क्वेश्चन आपकी तरफ से आए.
Understand by human agency, does it means comes with the free will decision making, and if it is so, then how do you measure it?
Sir, I believe that the free will of choosing anything about the human agency, you are correct about it. I also think it that way. And the free will is in such a way that AI is not something that is entering your life in your own aspect. It is like that. See, most of the people here, we were preparing for the debate. Most of the guys here, we used the AI, we gave the points, and we got the speech that we had. So I believe that the human agencies, in many other ways, it's like that you have to be the one to ask AI. AI will not interfere in your matters, but you have to be the one for interfering in those matters.
So it is not killing a creativity as per your recommendation.
Yes, yes, sir. It's not killing the creativity. It's just helping ourselves, and is it we the one who are allowing the AI to kill our creativity?
अबे सर आपने
Put up very nice thoughts and answered nicely. I just want to ask simple question. Is there a second side of AI?
Sir, according to me, the second side of AI will be the side where we are presenting a picture. मैं इसका एक बहुत अच्छा एग्जांपल दूंगा. हमारे भारत में एक बार कंप्यूटर रेवोल्यूशन आया था, जब लोगों ने बहुत हड़तालें करी थी कि कंप्यूटर्स तो जॉब ले जाएंगे. जब एटीएम मशीन्स आई थी पहली बार, लोगों ने कहा कैशियर्स की जॉब चली जाएगी. बट एट द एंड ऑफ द डे हम में से सबको यहाँ पे बेनिफिट ही हुआ. आज हमें उस एटीएम में उतनी बैंक्स में उतनी लंबी लाइन नहीं देखने को मिलती. आप छोटा मोटा कैश एटीएम से निकाल सकते हैं, और कैशियर्स की जॉब भी वही है. कैशियर्स आज भी वही वहाँ बैंक्स में है. सो मेरे हिसाब से ये एक फेस है जो लोग एआई का बना रहे हैं कि एआई जॉब्स खा जाएगा. ये पहले भी ऐसी बहुत सारी चीजें आई हैं जिन्होंने हम लोगों को डराया है, लेकिन ये भी एक फेज है, ये भी चला जाएगा सर.
Yes, yes. Question. Thank you.
Now it's your time. Your time starts now for the closing statement.
So, for the closing statement of this motion against the motion that artificial intelligence is transforming and challenging the human agency, I will say this, that AI is something which is in our hand, it's in my hand, it is in your hand, and it is the youth of our nation who has the AI in their hands. They can make anything of it. There are many things, many resources. You don't need anything like, आपको अब वो जमाना चला गया जहां पर आपको हर चीज ढूंढने की जरूरत पड़ती है. You have AI in your hands, you can find anything, you can create anything, and it is not taking human agencies. The imagination is yours, the AI will just help you, and you have to use it in such a way that you don't kill your imagination. And it will never challenge the human agencies. It is always for the help of the human agencies. Thank you. That was all from my closing statement. Thank you.
The serial number for Birla Institute of Applied Sciences is serial number 16. They will speak against the motion, and the topic is Olympic success should be a national priority, not just a celebration. ओलंपिक में सफलता केवल उत्सव नहीं बल्कि राष्ट्रीय प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए. Your time starts now.
If our nation were to be a patient in an emergency room, the United Nations Human Development Index rank of our country would state that we are in critical condition. So, my stance on today's topic is going to be a very blunt one. Our topic that Olympic success should be a national priority, not just a national celebration, is a downright insult to the multiple people in our country. The reason for that is because when we talk about a critical error such as this, confusing a headline with a healthcare facility that is provided to someone, confusing a podium with someone's priority. India's rank in the Human Development Index is 134th. It is not just a number, it is a national emergency. Are we saying that a gold medal is having a higher priority than someone in a hospital bed? Are we saying that a 100-meter dash has a higher priority than 100% literacy rate? This motion is a dangerous delusion in itself. Nations are not built by spending 1,000 crores on one athlete's shaving off time of 0.1 second in their run. Nations are built by spending that money to be used to build better infrastructure, to be used to build parks in which our children can play and our elders can walk in. I'm not saying that an Olympic goal does not matter. What I am saying is that it betrays our real national duty. My opponent from JBIT in the morning speech today mentioned about USA and China bringing in medals for their countries. But what we fail to also address is the fact that the US government does not make Olympics their national priority. In fact, the US Olympics Committee is privately funded. It is not even an agenda on their national budget. Their priority, what are they, you might ask? Their actual priority is spending $1.6 trillion on their healthcare budget. Similarly, China spends $550 billion on their R&D budget. They spend trillions on real priorities. What we are confusing these days is the fact that USA and China did not become powers such great because they are winning medals. They are winning medals because they're already in a position of power. They already have the resources, they already have the infrastructure, they already have the extra cash to burn to other athletes. But we do not. And that is where our priority should lie in. When we talk about global identity, we talk of Chandrayaan, which only took $75 million, which is less than what movies are used, which is less than what movies cost to be made in USA. When my opponent said, "Bacha bacha balla lekar ghumega," I would ask, "Kaha ghumega?" On broken roads, which are connected to broken and unkempt infrastructure. That is where our priorities must lie. The 200 million people of our country are multidimensionally poor. So how dare we suggest that Olympics be the national priority?
My partner is right. This motion is a bit moral failure. Everyone thinks that bringing a gold medal in the Olympics will bring the country's respect. What outdated and weak view of our motion. You want to know about the real global identity, our Chandrayaan 3. Our Chandrayaan 3 mission costed less than many countries on which many countries spent on their one single preparation of Olympics. And many of the people come and say that the identity of the country should be defined by our games, but our scientists, our engineers, our doctors are showcasing the real identity of the country. They are telling the world that what India can be and what India is doing for prioritizing its own health and its defense, etc. Let's bring it back to home. I think many of us are from Uttarakhand only. And you know what? What should be the priority of Uttarakhand? It should be making sure that the mountains, that the hills, that the Himalayas do not collapse anytime. It We have to make sure that the people of Uttarakhand, people of Almora, people of Chamoli, Bageshwar, Pithoragarh, etc., they get good jobs so they do not have to migrate from one place to another. And how can we debate on $1 million stadium when we have a we have to prioritize an incident which was on Joshi Mud on 5th of August 2025.
Our Indian government spent almost 470 crores for the Paris 2024 Olympics, and we got 6 medals in it. It goes approx 70 crore per medal. So is it really worth it? If we take that part, if we take some part of that 470 crore and we build a sports complex, we build a sports ground, so the young children can practice there, the young children can clear their basics. And Olympic medals are moments of pride. Yes, I agree there with that. But national priorities must be about people, not be about the podiums. So I urge, do not buy this distraction. Stand for a smarter, stronger, and more human India. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Now again over to the judges.
नगेंद्र सर सबसे पहले क्वेश्चन लेंगे.
Yeah, thank you very much for defending your stance so nicely. Unfortunately, you always land up on the wrong side, and you have to defend yourself. Well, a strong nation, I don't think, is only defined by prioritizing in a certain direction. Fine. The countries that you know are known as the most powerful nations, just to mention a few, you also mentioned China and US, and there are so many developed nations. If you look at their priorities, certainly sports is also one of their priorities. It's not that they are just spending on certain aspect of life, because when you build a strong nation, when you build a proud nation, this nation has to show composite development. So, prioritizing just one part of your body, just taking care of your head or taking care of your heart, neglecting your legs, neglecting your hands, don't you think, your argument is supporting this idea that you take care of your head and heart and neglect your body altogether?
No, sir, I do not believe that, we can take care of only our heart and neglect our body altogether. But I would like to answer this question by giving an example. Just like you cannot bring a 30-ton truck on a road that is kacha, similarly, we need to have infrastructure that supports Indian children, especially on the groundwork, basically education, healthcare. If a student is not educated, if a student does not have the right access to healthcare, how do we expect them to perform well on an Olympic level platform? So I do believe, I'm not saying that sports should not be a priority. What I'm saying is that Olympic success should not be a national priority. What our national priority should lie in is to create India, which is so strong, which is so technologically advanced, which is so healthy, that medals come as a result of it inevitably.
When you look at some of the success stories, some of the athletes who have shown resilience despite all these limitations, and they have inspired the entire nation, did they bother about the broken roads? Do they always come from resource rich or resource intensive areas of India?
No, sir. I do believe that, their hard work and their resilience is something that we should celebrate. But having this mentality of romanticizing poverty is something that could only come from the comfort of sitting in cushioned chairs and air conditioned rooms. Like me, for example, or any of us sitting here, we are sitting in this room fully lit by recessed ceiling lights. But how can we romanticize a person who is not having a roof over their head and does not have the surety of having meals throughout the day? We might look at him and say, oh wow, that is so nice that he worked so hard. But if I was in their shoes, I would rather want to have access to healthcare. I would rather want the access to having food or meals 4 times a day for me. So yes, it is easy for me to say that, I love the hard work that this person has put in. They have won medals for us. But instead of romanticizing this, we should romanticize the fact that we could provide them with the healthcare, we could provide them with the education that may even make them better athletes or even inspire future athletes to do so.
But only if they are your priority.
For me, my
Thank
priorities
you.
are making India better.
Any other judges, please question. Dipti ma'am. Dipti ma'am question लेंगे.
Hello. You said something about, we can create gardens and, play parks for the children. They're already there. How many children do actually go there to play? How many old age people you have seen actually going around the park and doing that? If you said, Olympics is not our national priority. Why? We do celebrate it. Okay. We are very happy whenever our any of the Indian represents over there. So if we have I'm sorry, if we have a cricket stadium in Palampur, can't we have it in somewhere in Uttarakhand?
See, I do.
Let me finish it. So it will solve all your issues. People will have job. It takes a huge amount of people to maintain the garden for the cricket team. You can have the institution for the sports. It is very difficult coming from a sports background. I can very well tell you this thing that it is difficult to in India that somebody supports you for this going into any of the sports activity.
So, ma'am, yes, I did mention, creating gardens for students. You asked who actually goes. My grandmother, she loves going to the garden every day. But not just that. When we talk about Olympics, it is widely celebrated. Yes, I agree. Everyone watches Olympics. But when we talk about Olympics, it is a 2-week event. Okay, my national pride also lies in that. For that 2 weeks, my entire family was glued to the television watching all of the sports. But to me, I don't believe that it should be somewhere where our national priority lies in. Our priority is something that we should give our number one attention to. When we talk about this, it is a 2-week event. It is full of national pride, I agree. But to my national pride also includes a 52-week, year-long period in which I know that all of the hospitals in my country are working, all of the schools in my country have the best infrastructure. I think that should be where my number one priority would lie in.
I think for 52 weeks we mostly watch cricket. That's the like if you ask somebody, that's like considered as a national game. So like some one of the last debater also said, we can tweet about it, we can do something about it. Do you think that tweeting, writing on Instagram is going to create the national priority of this thing? It's going to change something.
When you say change something, what changes are you expecting from a
You
tweet?
are the young generation. So how can you change it? Tell me.
To me, I think, when you raise awareness about something, okay. For example, me personally, my father used to love playing hockey, but he never encouraged me to play hockey because he did not see any success in that field. So, but still, when I go home and I sit with them, they encourage me to watch things.
I am so sorry to interrupt. The time is up and we are running short on time. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Shall we please continue?
My name is Manaswin Shah.
Shivansh Rawat.
Now you have 1 minute to provide us the closing statement.
Okay, on this statement, I just want to conclude in one line, not in favor, not in against, that right now I can see that the national priority of the whole country, that is only one, which is Viksit Bharat 2047. This is the national priority. Number one, we have to become developed country. How? I don't know. There are so many parameters. Okay, might be getting the Olympic awards, medals, might be giving the 100% jobs, keeping the level of the salary, like you can say the कि जो है आपका जो minimum salary और wages होना चाहिए, ठीक है, so that you and everyone can live happy life. Okay, So that may be the many parameters, but this time we have only one priority, that is Viksit Bharat 2047, that is given by our government. That's all. Thank you.
Now it's your time. Your time starts now.
So, judges and all of the viewers, I would like to conclude my statement by saying that throughout this debate, we have very joyously defended the joy and pride that we feel with sports, right? But this motion is not about the joy that we feel. This motion is about whether Olympics should be a national priority. And when we talk about priority, it is something that we must do first. So, my priority is not a stadium. My priority is a classroom well equipped. My priority is not a 2 week event. My priority is a 52-week pride knowing all of the hospitals in my country work. So I would like to say that it is the glory of 1.4 billion Indians that I prioritize. I prioritize the HDI rank of my country to rise and to make India so independent, so strong, and so healthy that we win medals as a result of it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You can take your seats. Last two teams. Nannipari Simant Engineering Institute, Pithorakar, please come on the stage. And the BTKIT, Dwarhat. Serial number 9. In the beginning, the team members are advised to address the name so that the judges can acknowledge your name and marks accordingly. Serial number 9.
The team members are Neeraj Pandey and Kanchan Mishra, and the topic is traditional ecological wisdom is vital for climate resilience. परंपरागत परिस्थितिक ज्ञान जलवायु लचीलापन के लिए अनिवार्य है. And your time starts now.
समसामान्य निर्णायक मंडल व मेरे साथियों, आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं कंचन मिश्रा पूरे विश्वास के साथ आज ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि हमारे पूर्वजों का जो परंपरागत ज्ञान है वो हमारे लिए सिर्फ इतिहास नहीं बल्कि हमारे भविष्य का रास्ता है। महोदय, जब हम जलवायु परिवर्तन की बात करते हैं तो अक्सर हम आधुनिक तकनीकी और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय समझौते और वैज्ञानिक संसाधनों की चर्चा करते हैं, लेकिन हम यह भूल जाते हैं कि हमारे सदियों पहले जो पूर्वज थे उन्होंने बिना किसी वैज्ञानिक प्रयोगशाला के हमारे लिए अनेकों ऐसे तरीके विकसित किए थे जो प्रकृति के साथ एकदम तालमेल बिठाते हैं। वही ज्ञान, वही ट्रेडिशनल विजडम आज हमारे लिए सबसे बड़ा समाधान है। हमारे पूर्वजों के पास सैटेलाइट्स नहीं थे, लेकिन आसमान को देखकर मौसम बताने की समझ थी। हमारे पूर्वजों के पास सेंसर्स नहीं थे, लेकिन धरती की कंपन को पहचानने की समझ थी। और उनके पास महोदय, अगर हम क्लाइमेट चेंज से सच में लड़ना चाहते हैं तो हमें रूट्स की तरफ ध्यान देना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि जो धरती से जुड़ा है वही तो धरती को समझ सकता है, वही धरती को बचा सकता है। इसीलिए पेड़ सिर्फ लकड़ी नहीं और नदियाँ सिर्फ पानी नहीं, मिट्टी सिर्फ जमीन नहीं, ये सब जीवन की डोर है। इसलिए मैं कहती हूँ यह ज्ञान हमारी विरासत नहीं, हमारी जिम्मेदारी है, हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। अंत में कुछ पंक्तियों के साथ समापन करना चाहूँगी। एक युवा ही समाज को रचता है, एक युवा ही समाज का निर्माण करता है। एक युवा ही समाज को रचता है, एक युवा ही समाज का निर्माण करता है। और अंधकार में रह जाते हैं वो देश जिस देश के युवा का विवेक काम नहीं करता है, जिस देश के युवा का विवेक काम नहीं करता है। धन्यवाद। अब मैं अगली पंक्तियों के लिए अपने साथी को माइक देना चाहूँगी।
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Neeraj Pandey. And when we talk about this topic, the thing that comes to our mind is a flashback that how our forefathers has participated in these performance, and they have given us the best. They have provided us the best result how to utilize things. Mostly, it is found in every home. Parents used to say, "ये तेरी दादी की रेसिपी है, ये तेरी नानी की रेसिपी है." It doesn't matter from where it come. Maybe वो उनकी भी नानी, उनकी भी मम्मी की रेसिपी हो. But the only thing that matters, the taste.
Likewise, in here we are talking about the climatic changes. But do you prefer right now with the modern day techniques? These are successful. No, but likewise, my partner has told many techniques that were used by the used by our forefathers that were much efficient than us. Therefore, it tells us about the technique that are much more beneficial than today's technique. It provides us the traditional forecasting methods. It provided the scraped roofs. It's provide indigenous soil conservation. It provides us traditional soil conservation. It provides us forest gardening. It doesn't matter from where we belong. It doesn't matter where we are standing. It doesn't matter where we will go. The only thing that matters is from where we belongs. For instance, the ancient Indian practice of Zadi farming, which involves growing crop season wise, they hold the key to our future. By embracing traditional ecological wisdom, we can learn how to live. We can learn how to make our future bright. We can learn how to make our generation more beneficial before us. If we talk about the promotions, how we can deal with these, so by integrating education, social media campaign, and community based incentives, it may be much helpful for us as well as our future generation. If you think how can we implement this, we can implement by adding traditional knowledge to modern context. If you think where is the indigenous knowledge here, so if we talk about Amazon rainforest, it provides us a specific some specific communities that actually works upon their traditional knowledge as farming. And about today, we see more valuable insight from modern day techniques and more valuable insight from old farming. They both resembles us, and the conclusion that comes to our mind is the technique that were used by our forefathers was much more beneficial than today's farming. And you think how to integrate this? As we know, we have the most old techniques that were used, that were present in many old books, and the only thing that we can resemble over here is adding that old techniques with modern research that will be much beneficial, and it can easily be executed to the school level as well as an institute level program. Thank you.
Now it's over to the judges.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
So
Hello.
we were expecting you to talk about the traditional ecological wisdom. I mean, when we talk about this traditional ecological wisdom, we need to understand how our ancestors lived, what kind of ecological practices they practiced. Like we talk about Hinduism, where we almost worship all the manifestations of nature, and that in a way teaches us vital ecological wisdom. Deviating from that, we have already seen how we are being impacted, whether we talk about global warming, we talk about pollutions and other things. So I was expecting a bit more reflection on that. Having said that, the topic says traditional ecological wisdom is vital for climate resilience. We live in a climate vulnerable state. Our state of Uttarakhand is vulnerable from climatic point of view. So how do you think we can build this resilience? And are you aware of some of such traditional ecological practices that might help us develop that kind of resilience?
Sir, likewise, I don't have the exact answer that you were expecting from me, because I was also not aware about the topic. The first time that I have heard about the topic, I go to ChatGPT. I ask what actually it is, because the thing that came to my mind after reading this was only about climatical changes. But when I went for the traditional ecological wisdom, I get to know about the older technique that were used by our forefathers. I cannot mention all the techniques as I wasn't aware about that. but the thing that comes to my mind about the growing of plants, the conservation of forest, the technique to grow plants in that manner that if anything happens, so it can easily be accessible to all of us.
Appreciate your candidness. Thank you.
अबे सर
आप ये भी बोल सकते थे कि आज की जो समस्याएं हैं, जलवायु परिवर्तन के बारे में जो बात कर रहे हैं या ग्लोबल वो है, वो वेदों के समय तो थी नहीं, तो हम कैसे जस्टिफाई करेंगे? आप ऐसे भी बता सकते थे उनको।
क्योंकि तुम्हारा टाइम बचा हुआ है, जो तुम जानते हो, ग्लोबल ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के बारे में कुछ बताओ अपने इस टॉपिक के कंटेक्स्ट में। ग्लोबल वार्मिंग तो अंडरस्टैंड करते हो?
Sir, basically, if we talk about global warming with the aspect of this topic, though the thing that comes to mind first of all is the changing scenario, the changing of pattern of plants that we are growing, the changing patterns of the services that we are providing to each individual plant. As that, the thing that comes to our mind after reading global warming is excessive use of AC, excessive use of refrigerator gases. But if we in a deeper in a deeper talk, if we go about the thing that we are not mentioning, because these are the in my first round I have mentioned narratives. Likewise I am mentioning over here because people only go through those things that were trending in the market. But if we go through the deeper down, so according to your question, the thing that actual comes to my mind about the proper and uh, good growth and the arrangement of plants as well as the arrangement of growing of crops.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सर
मैं इस टॉपिक को क्लियर करना चाह रहा हूं आपको। देखिए, ट्रेडिशनल इकोलॉजिकल विजडम इज वाइटल फॉर क्लाइमेट रेजिलियंस। चेंज नहीं है, मतलब जो भी हमारे फ्लक्चुएशंस होते हैं, फ्लक्चुएशंस हो रहे हैं क्लाइमेटिक, उसके लिए हम with the human beings are responsible, and how due to the machine, I mean to entirely factory मशीनीकरण जिसको बोलते हैं हम, या तमाम तरीके के टेक्नोलॉजिकल इंटरवेंशंस हुए हैं जिसके कारण हीट से लेके सारी चीजें चेंज हुई। सो दो चेंजेस मेड द क्लाइमेटिक चेंजेस। सो आई मीन अर्लियर हम क्या करते थे, सिंपल हम घड़ी की बात करते हैं, घड़ी को बनाने के लिए बहुत सारी मशीनरी, एनर्जी, हीटिंग, तमाम तरीके की चीजें, और पहले हम सन यूज करते थे। सो दैट कम्स फ्रॉम ट्रेडिशनल इकोलॉजिकल विजडम। what we have earlier, what wisdom we possess in our ancient days that come through our ancestors, that is the traditional ecological wisdom. So those wisdoms, if we keep still, will not change the climatically as what we are observing these days. That is the only, I mean, concern what I observe. Is it not? Right, sir?
And Ladakh was a very good example. They worked on traditional ecological wisdom.
Thank you. We are moving for the final and closing remark.
As we stand here, let's remember that the earth is not just a part of a stone that was thrown in sand. It is our home. It is our legacy. Let's cherish it, protect it, and pass it to our future generation. Once Mahatma Gandhi said, the earth has enough for everyone need, but not enough for everyone's greed. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, the last team is from BTKIT Dwarahat, and the participants are Rakshit Joshi and Janvi Sharma. They are speaking for the motion, and the serial number is 7. The topic is Indian astronomy offers untapped insights for modern science. भारतीय खगोल शास्त्र आधुनिक विज्ञान के लिए अप्रयुक्त ज्ञान प्रदान करता है. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone, the honorable members of the jury, audience, teachers, and my worthy opponents. I, Jahanvi Sharma, with my team partner, Rakshit Joshi, we sit here and debate on the topic for the motion Indian astronomy offers untapped insights for modern science. Before we dive into the debate, it is my moral duty to say that this motion does not by any means mean that Indian astronomy is better than modern science. It means Indian astronomy has values, perspectives, ideas, instruments that are beneficial for the modern society, that still remain untapped for the modern society. And if we look into them, explore them, we can get better with our virtues. That being said, let me start. When we think about modern science, when we think about astronomy, we think about telescopes and NASA and stars and moons with technology. But what if I tell you that centuries ago, these technologies didn't exist, and our elite, eminent astronomers looked up the sky, not for religion, not for astronomy, not only for religion and not only for astronomy, but for insane mathematical calculations, for insane diving calculations. Which brings me to my arguments that India was centuries and thousand years ago still far ahead in scientific terms, which gives us prominent examples of Aryabhatta, an elite astronomer who calculated the rotation of Earth, and that is still relevant. That Earth, he calculated the days, the length of the days, 365.358, which is astonishingly and insanely closer to the modern science, that is 365.256 days. Insane work without technology. Brahmagupta, he told us about that the eclipse happens by the moons and by the moon and the sun, not merely just a mythological coincidence. Aryabhatta gives us zero, which is eminent for us engineers and for us technicians. If it weren't for Aryabhatta, we wouldn't be sitting here as engineers and debating on this topic. I hope you agree. Modern mathematical models are still relevant. Zero, decimal, they are still relevant. But what does this mean for the modern science? What does this mean for a modern education system, for the modern astronomy? It means that Indian astronomy is a vast ocean of knowledge, of system. And if we dive right into it, we can take the maximum output and we can work on it. With that being said, I should hand over my mic to my very worthy teammate, Rakshit Joshi.
So I thank you for handing over the mic to me and granting this opportunity. So to start with, I'd like to say Indian astronomy was not just mythology. It was method. It was not a myth, it was mathematical calculation. Indian astronomy has all its derivations. See, this is when we get back to my previous topic. I'd like to link this with my previous topic, that was the essence of Indian traditional knowledge in modern education system. This is where we come back to that same topic, that Indian astronomy has all those derivations, has all that knowledge which was discovered, researched upon, and was practiced by our ancestors. My very worthy teammate spoke about Brahmagupta. She spoke about Aryabhatta. I'd like to add some other very prominent scientists and as well as persons to this list. Maharaja Savai Man Singh II. He built the Jantar Mantar, which is in the Pink City, immensely beautiful city, Pink City in Jaipur. The Jantar Mantar, which is a marvelous piece of engineering. I mean, it is marvelous. It has the Virat, it has the Brihat Samrat Yantra, the largest yantra built with the help of stone. There are many technologies. The clock, it was used for calculating time. The modern day clock is based on that same principle. The modern clock derives its inspiration from that same yantra. So this is where Indian astronomy stands in its essence and importance in modern day science. See, the zero that was developed by Aryabhatta plays a very important role in calculations these days. We may have supercomputers, we may have a whole lot of technology which works really better than those old techniques, but we must not forget the fundamental. See, a very beautiful building, it has been rightly said, a very beautiful building which looks too beautiful, too big on the outside, has a very strong foundation built on the inside, deep inside the earth. This is very important. The fundamental and the fundamental of all these techniques, derivations, knowledge, calculation are dated back to Indian astronomy, and the science, modern science, proves it very well. There are several calculations. For example, I like to tell you Aryabhatta, who calculated the length of a solar year. It was remarkably close to the modern calculation with the help of modern tools. This shows the amount of accuracy our scientists had. This shows that Indian astronomy was not just a myth. I'd like to come back to my same point. It was not a myth, it was calculation, it was observations. And those results, all the derivations, all the conclusions that were derived were based on proper observations. So I'd like to conclude off by saying there is one single sky in the universe. There's one sky in the universe. There are many ways of seeing it, but Indian astronomy offers us a vision which illuminates modern science. Thank you.
Judges, question, please.
Over to the judges again.
Okay, sir.
So both of you speak very nicely.
Thank you, sir.
आर्यभट्टा नहीं आर्यभट्ट कहेंगे और अच्छा लगेगा.
Definitely, sir.
योगा को योग कहेंगे तो अच्छा लगेगा.
Definitely,
क्योंकि ये हमने दिया है, हमें प्राचीन संस्कृति ने नहीं दिया है.
सर,
आप वैमानिक शास्त्र भी पढ़िएगा. इसमें बताया गया है कि करीबन 43 तरह के विमान होते हैं. 43 types of you can have vimans. Have you heard of the mercury as a fuel? There are 17 ways of fuels are being located. How about the water? 114 types of water is being worked out in the ancient scripture. So I appreciate the way you both of the put. Hope you are not using GPT. Yeah, hope. But still, I am so happy that you guys are still performing. All the best to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, if I'm allowed to, by your grace and permission, to add to your point, sir, really very sorry. We are bound by the language. योग है, लेकिन इंग्लिश में बोले तो it becomes yoga. Similarly, आर्यभट्ट ही है अगर हम अपनी मातृभाषा का प्रयोग करें, but it becomes आर्यभट्टा when speaking in English. Definitely, sir. Exactly, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Exactly. Yes, sir. I believe we can have a very nice debate on this topic as well if given an opportunity in future. Sir. Definitely, sir. Thank you. Sir, any other questions, please? We'll feel blessed. Sir, we'd like to fall on that wrong side, exactly similar to the rest 7 teams, sir. If by your grace and permission, sir, if there's any. Okay, sir. So, no, definitely.
So now, yeah. So we should set the timer for the conclusion remark from your
Definitely,
side.
sir.
Please, your time starts now.
So to conclude with, and to wind, and this also brings me to an opportunity to wind up this whole event, being the last team. So to conclude with, I'd like to say, let us be prideful of our knowledge, of our traditions, of our values. We stand on the edge of 75 years, on the completion of 75 years of independence. We are celebrating the Amrit Mahotsav this year. So let's be prideful of our knowledge. Let not feel any sort of complex due to oppression or any kind of foreign influence that was imposed on us. We were made to feel that discoveries and inventions can be done only on the other part of the world, but we have done it. We have given word a lot of benefit from it. We believe Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, the word is a family, and we have benefited that family by the discoveries, by the inventions, by the researches of our very ancestors. And I'd like to quote Sir Aryabhatta, a very prominent, respected scientist, Aryabhatta. So their contribution was remarkable. Thank you all for being here, all years, and have a nice day.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can take your place, please. हमारे राउंड 2 की सभी जो पार्टिसिपेटिंग टीम्स थी उन्होंने पार्टिसिपेट किया और अब हम रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं अपनी टीम जीबीआईटी को कि वो जो रिजल्ट्स हैं वो जजेस के हेल्प से कंपाइल कंक्लूड करके रिजल्ट की तरफ बढ़ें और ये प्रोग्राम नॉन स्टॉप चलेगा. राउंड 3 के लिए मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि तनुश्री मैम स्टेज पर आ जाएं और हम उसकी तैयारी एडवांस में लेकर चलते हैं. जैसे ही हमारी टीम हमें रिजल्ट बताती है वी विल प्रोसीड अहेड. अब से कुछ ही देर में ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट सर भी इस इवेंट को ज्वाइन करने जा रहे हैं. तो हम लोग कोई ब्रेक नहीं देंगे, प्रोग्राम नॉन स्टॉप चलेगा। अगला जो राउंड 3 होगा उसमें 4 टीम फाइनली सिलेक्ट की जाएंगी और उन 4 टीम को टॉपिक रैंडम बेसिस पर सिलेक्ट करना होगा और उसका पूरा डिटेल मेरी कुलीग तनुश्री भारद्वाज मैम आपको बताएंगी।
राउंड नंबर 3 जिसका टाइटल है द एक्सटेम्पोरे क्लैश। जिस तरह से आपने सेकेंड राउंड में टॉपिक्स चूज किए थे, उसी तरह एक चिट सिस्टम के द्वारा आप अपने टॉपिक्स को चूज करेंगे। जब आपके पास टॉपिक आ जाएगा, इस बार कोई मोशन नहीं है, ना कोई फॉर में बोलेगा और ना कोई अगेंस्ट में बोलेगा। पिछली बार आपको 30 मिनट्स प्रिपरेशन टाइम मिला था। इस बार जो प्रिपरेशन टाइम है दैट इज ओनली 2 मिनट्स। 2 मिनट के खत्म होने के बाद हम टीम्स को यहाँ बुलाएंगे और हर टीम अपना कंटेंट डिलीवर करेगी, जिसका इस बार टाइम 6 मिनट नहीं 3 मिनट्स है। दोनों मेंबर इस 3 मिनट को बराबर बराबर अपने कंटेंट में बांट लेंगे और दोनों मेंबर्स को इक्वली बोलना है। जब आपके ये टॉपिक्स सभी टीम्स के खत्म हो जाएंगे तो हम हमारा विनर एंड रनर अप डिसाइड करेंगे। तो इस राउंड में प्लीज
I
ध्यान
think
रखें
chit
आप
matter should be clarified to the student that no chit will be allowed.
इस बार प्लीज ध्यान रखें प्रिपरेशन टाइम इज ओनली 2 मिनट्स और जैसे पिछले राउंड्स में आप सभी अपने साथ नोट्स लेकर गए थे। एम आई राइट? ऑल ऑफ यू were having notes that you were reading from, but in the last round no notes are allowed. आप बिना नोट्स के ही स्टेज पर जाएंगे। No reading is allowed, no referring to your notes is allowed. Very soon we'll be announcing the top 4 teams that will be going in the next round.
Hello. Now, round 2 result is ready. Amit sir, announce kar de. Okay. The team who score first position is Faculty of Technology. First position, Abhi. Second, अभी जो round 2 में जा रहे, round 3 में जा रहे हैं. Second is TSDC, Theory Institute of Hydropower Energy. At third position, College of Technology, Pandnagar, third position. And at fourth position, it is JBIT. So we have now final 4. It is identified. Now we invite team 1, Faculty of Technology, for selecting the topic. Faculty of Technology.
प्रिपरेशन टाइम 2 मिनट रहेगा, स्पीकिंग टाइम 3 मिनट है. 3 मिनट शुड बी इक्वली डिवाइडेड अमंग बोथ द पार्टिसिपेंट्स.
Now select the chat. Hello.
Serial number 8. Do big professional leagues helps or harm young local athletes?
It is open that you can speak for or against the motion. It is up to you. Okay. Now, team number 2, you can stand here. You can stand here. Team number 2, TSDC. TSDC Institute of Hydropower Energy. Sir. Sir. Sir, it is an extempore. फिर extempore ही नहीं रहेगा. Sir, फिर extempore नहीं रहेगा वो. Okay, please select the chat.
Serial number 5. Do startups create enough real jobs for young people?
Okay, team number 3, College of Technology, Pandnagar. Team number 4 also come.
Will artificial intelligence help or harm ordinary people? Serial number 9.
Serial number 9. Now JBIT.
Serial number 10. Has the internet made people more connected or more isolated?
Serial number 10. Okay, thank you.
सर 10 मिनट का टी ब्रेक होगा और राइट टाइम 10 मिनट के बाद हम
ध्यान लगा करके इसको अच्छे से प्रेजेंट किया, अपने आप को दिखाया कि हाँ, नॉलेज कैन लीड यू समवेयर वेयर यू कैन रिकग्नाइज बाय एवरीवन। आज जो अब हम लास्ट में हम कंक्लूडिंग में रखेंगे कि हम उन स्टूडेंट्स की इस मेहनत को रिकग्नाइज करें। इसके लिए मैं अपने मुख्य अतिथि जी डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिन्हा सर, हमारे संस्थान के वाइस चेयरमैन संदीप सिंगल जी, रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर राजेश उपाध्याय सर से आग्रह करूंगा कि वो मंच पे आ जाए।
Would like to announce the name, the best rebuttal
सर
team.
अग्रवाल सर से भी मैं आग्रह करूंगा।
आप सर कलेक्ट करिए स्टेज पर। The best rebuttal team award goes to Faculty of Technology. तालियों के साथ स्टेज पर स्वागत करते हैं इस उत्तराखंड रजत जयंती महोत्सव के मौके पर, कि जहां पर ये टीम, इन्होंने जजेस के सभी क्वेश्चंस का आंसर बड़ी सिग्निफिकेंटली दिया और अपनी जीत को कायम रखा और साबित किया। आज ये जो आशीर्वाद इन स्टूडेंट्स को मिल रहा है, भारतीय प्रशासनिक सेवा जो कि सबसे उच्च कैटेगरी में रखी जाती है भारतीय सेवाओं में, आज उसके एक सीनियर ऑफिसर हु इज द सेक्रेटरी ऑफ टेक्निकल एजुकेशन एज वेल एज द हायर एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट, उनको ये वरदान दे रहे हैं कि ये जीत का जो शुरुआत आज आपने की है ये लगातार कायम रहेगी। हम सब उत्तराखंड के लोग जो सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं, हम एक परिवार हैं और संयुक्त रूप से हम इस प्रोग्राम को आके इनवाइट करते हैं द बेस्ट स्पीकर ओम त्रिपाठी फ्रॉम जेबीआईटी। जब नाम ही पूरी संस्कृति का प्रदर्शन करता है और उस आइडियोलॉजी को, उस कंसेप्ट को, उस थ्योरी को बताता है कि जहां से पूरी वेव एनर्जी और हमारी एकॉस्टिक्स की शुरुआत हुई है, और महाकाल की जन्मभूमि, महाकाल की भूमि पर हम इस बात को हम कह सकते हैं कि ये बहुत ही अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया गया है। अब डिबेट के जो हमारे थर्ड पोजीशन है, मैं उनको इनवाइट करना चाहूंगा। थर्ड पोजीशन JBIT, the team JBIT is requested to please come on the stage. स्टेट लेवल डिबेट कंपटीशन में JBIT ने थर्ड पोजीशन हासिल की और आज इस मौके पर डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिन्हा सर के हाथों से आज ये ब्लेसिंग्स पा रहे हैं, जिसमें हमारी गाइडिंग यूनिवर्सिटी वीर माधव सिंह भंडारी टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी के सीनियर ऑफिसर्स भी पूरा एनकरेज कर रहे हैं स्टूडेंट्स को कि ताकि वो अपनी पहचान को आगे बना सकें। Now the second position of this competition, the award goes to THDC Tihri. Please come on the stage, the team THDC Tihri. Now the time has reached to the destination for the announcement of the winning team. The winning team for the first position, Faculty of Technology. Please come on the stage. F14. Faculty of Technology, Yojit Pandey.
Now we will move for the group photograph. सभी जो हमारे आज के विनर्स हैं, सभी हमारे जो विनर्स हैं वो कलेक्टिवली एक ग्रुप फोटो आज ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट सर के साथ करेंगे, ताकि हम पूरे मीडिया कवरेज में इस इवेंट को, जो स्टेट लेवल डिबेट कंपटीशन आज इस प्लेटफॉर्म पर अंडर द गाइडेंस ऑफ टेक्निकल एजुकेशन गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तराखंड, जो जेबीआईटी में सभी टीम एसोसिएटेड टीम्स के साथ कंडक्ट किया गया है, इसका एक अच्छा पूरा बड़ा कवरेज हम मीडिया में रिप्रेजेंट कर सकें, ताकि इस स्टेट का सेलिब्रेशन इंडिया की बाकी और स्टेट को भी पता चल सके और इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर जो इंडियंस बाहर रह रहे हैं उनको भी पता चल सके और फॉरेनर्स को भी पता चल सके। साथ ही हम इनवाइट करना चाहेंगे इसी क्यू में जजेस की टीम को ऑनर करने के लिए। तो आई अगेन रिक्वेस्ट प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर नागेंद्र कुमार सर, चेयरमैन इंस्टीट्यूट स्पोर्ट्स काउंसिल आईआईटी रुड़की, द एमिनेंट पर्सन फ्रॉम एन ऑटोनोमस इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंडिया, कि आज हम उनको इस मौके पर टोकन ऑफ ऑनर फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ जेबीआईटी वी आर प्रेजेंटिंग। इस पूरी डिबेट को डेमोक्रेटिक वे में अच्छी तरह से कंडक्ट करने के लिए और फेयर असेसमेंट के लिए हमारे जजेस ने बहुत बड़ा अपना कंट्रीब्यूशन दिया है और सिग्निफिकेंटली सभी रिजल्ट्स को कंपाइल हमारी टीम के जरिए कराया। हम साथ ही वेलकम करते हैं प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर अभय सक्सेना, डीन डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ कंप्यूटर साइंस, देव संस्कृति विश्वविद्यालय हरिद्वार, एन एक्सपर्ट फ्रॉम इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम। प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर अभय सक्सेना सर ने इस डिबेट में अपने जो कमेंट्स आपके साथ शेयर किए हैं बीच बीच सेशन में, तो वो सारे इंप्रूवमेंट्स के पॉइंट हैं जिसमें सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स अपने आप को इंप्रूव कर सकते हैं। वी वेलकम डॉक्टर साहिल शर्मा सर, प्रोजेक्ट फेलो आईआईटी रुड़की, अ टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट। We welcome Professor Dr. Manjusha Kaushik, ma'am, Kanya Gurukul Campus, Gurukul Kangri University, Haridwar, the language expert. We would like to welcome Ms. Deepti Sharma, the renowned psychologist. We would like to welcome Professor Ajay Saxena, sir, DAV PG College, Dehradun, political science expert. गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तराखंड ने जो 5 डायमेंशंस हमें दी थी इस थीम के लिए, उस थीम से रिलेटेड हर थीम पर हमारे साथ इस सेशन में एक्सपर्ट जुड़े रहे। और साथ ही हम इस सीक्वेंस में प्रोफेसर एस के गोयल सर का भी स्वागत करते हैं। प्लीज कम ऑन द स्टेज। सर ने भी अपना पूरा कंट्रीब्यूशन इस टीम में अपनी असेसमेंट के साथ हमारी एक्सपर्ट टीम के साथ शेयर किया। Professor Dr. S.K. Goyal sir, Department of Electrical Engineering, College of Technology, Pantnagar. We welcome Professor Dr. S.K. Goyal sir, Department of Electrical Engineering, College of Technology, Pantnagar. We would like to present a memento to Dr. Amit Agarwal, sir, Director, Institute of Technology, Gopeshwar. The guiding and the mentor of this debate program. एक जोरदार तालियों के साथ. And the ultimate senior officer of a very reputed institution of government of Uttarakhand, and we would like to present a token of honor to Dr. Rajesh Upadhyay, sir, Registrar VMSB Uttarakhand Technical University, the source of inspiration and encouragement for all the institution of government of Uttarakhand in the state of this Devbhumi Uttarakhand. अब आखिर की जो पंक्तियां हैं मैं याद दिलाना चाहता हूं कि वी आर प्रेजेंटिंग अ मोमेंटो. सर के गोल्डन वर्ड्स अगर हो जाएं तो सर कमेंट्स के बाद बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा लगेगा. बिल्कुल. तो वी वुड लाइक टू रिक्वेस्ट ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट ऑफ टुडेस प्रोग्राम डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिन्हा सर फॉर we would like to request for the golden words to our students, sir, please. Please, sir.
हमारे स्टूडेंट यहाँ उपस्थित सारे स्टूडेंट्स, हमारे टीचर्स, गेस्ट्स और जितने भी हमारे मीडिया और अन्य के लोग उपस्थित हैं, सर्वप्रथम उत्तराखंड की रजत जयंती वर्ष 25वीं वर्षगांठ मना रहे हैं. इट्स ए ड्रीम जर्नी किसी भी स्टेट के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए, हमारे स्टेट के लिए एक प्राउड डे है, एक वीक कह सकते हैं, जिसको हम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं. अगर हम कंट्री को देखें तो 47 के बाद बहुत सारे कंट्री उस समय इंडिपेंडेंट हुए थे, बने थे, कई बिखर गए, कई जगह डिक्टेटरशिप आ गया और उनकी भी हालत कुछ गड़बड़ हो गई. तो इंडिया इज़ ए अच्छा एग्जाम्पल है कि आज तक हम अपने रास्ते पे बने हुए हैं. स्टेट हमारा बना था 2000 में, तो बहुत डाउट्स थे, छोटा स्टेट है, वेदर इट विल बी वायबल और नॉट. इकोनॉमिक वायबिलिटी ये भी था कि भाई प्लेन एरिया बहुत कम है, खाएंगे क्या. एंड वी एम्बार्क्ड on this journey with a vision, some good leaders, visionaries laid the foundation. We started an industrial kind of industrialization of the state, and then in education sector we have done exceptionally well. There was a time जब नॉर्थ से साउथ जाते थे बच्चे पढ़ने के लिए, अब रिवर्स हो रहा है. उत्तराखंड में बाहर से भी बच्चे आ रहे हैं पढ़ने के लिए और दे आर फुलफिलिंग देयर ड्रीम्स. It was a collective idea to hold debate and other competition, और हमने उसको शुरू किया और हमारे टीम ने इसको बखूबी अंजाम दिया है. और लास्ट में मैंने सुना, इट्स रियली गुड. 89 आई वाज इन 9th स्टैंडर्ड, और उस पर 89 में क्या था, नेहरू जी का बर्थ सेंटेनरी था, 100 साल हुए थे उनके जन्म के, 14 नवंबर 1989. और स्टेट डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल का क्विज कंपटीशन था, तो आई वाज रिप्रेजेंटिंग माय स्कूल, कार्मल स्कूल चक्रधरपुर. नाउ इट्स इन झारखंड, अर्लियर इट वाज इन बिहार, एंड वी वन. बेसिकली हम लोग जीते थे. तो आज भी जो कुछ प्राइज वगैरह मिले थे आज भी रखा हुआ है. तो these are the moments you cherish for your whole life. It is not just a competition. For us, maybe it's a we do everything every day, some kind of competition, some kind of. But for you, it's these are the moments you cherish for whole life. And congratulations to all the participants. It's not about winning or losing. It's about participation, and you did it. Thank you so much, and congratulations to everyone for making this event a success. Thank you.
We would like to welcome the dignitaries on the stage, please, again. Please rejoin the stage. अतिथि देवो भव हमारी संस्कृति का अभिन्न अंग है और आज इस जेबीआईटी के प्लेटफॉर्म से हम एक टोकन ऑफ ऑनर आज ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट सर को प्रेजेंट करने जा रहे हैं और जिस टोकन ऑफ ऑनर और मेमोरी को हम दे रहे हैं वो एक ऐसी शख्सियत है कि जिनके कदमों में ये पूरा हिंदुस्तान बसता है. We are presenting a memory of Indian knowledge system to the honorable chief guest of today's program, Dr. Ranjit Kumar Sinha sir, Indian Administrative Service Officer and a medical doctor. राधा कृष्णा जी की प्रतिमा आज इस मौके पर जेबीआईटी के इस प्लेटफॉर्म से हम प्रेजेंट करने जा रहे हैं. हमारी सांस्कृतिक वैल्यूज ये कहती हैं कि हमें सम्मान में खड़े हो जाना चाहिए और खड़े होकर तालियां बजानी चाहिए उस प्रेम प्रसंग के लिए, उस मोहब्बत की मिसाल के लिए जिसने पूरे हिंदुस्तान में, विश्व में राइट कॉन्टेक्स्ट में बताया कि असल में मोहब्बत होती क्या है. ये देवभूमि उत्तराखंड मानवता के इतिहास से बहुत गहरे रूप से जुड़ी हुई है और कारवां हर एक शब्द का, संस्कृति का, विज्ञान का और अध्यात्म का यहीं से शुरू होता है. तो मैं देरी किए बिना आज अब आगे इस प्रोसेसिंग के लिए मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा सभी हमारे पार्टिसिपेंट और रेस्पेक्टेड फैकल्टी मेंबर्स बैठ जाएं. तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर विशांत कुमार सर से कि वो आज इस मौके पर अपना वोट ऑफ थैंक्स प्रेजेंट करें.
थैंक यू इमरान. आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार. आज का ये जो प्रोग्राम था राज्य स्थापना दिवस जयंती वर्ष समारोह उत्तराखंड के उपलक्ष्य में डिबेट, स्टेट लेवल डिबेट कंपटीशन, वो बहुत ही सफलतापूर्वक संपन्न हुआ. मैं आज के प्रोग्राम के जो मुख्य अतिथि हैं डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिन्हा, आईएएस सेक्रेटरी, टेक्निकल एजुकेशन एंड हायर एजुकेशन उत्तराखंड गवर्नमेंट, मैं उनका पूरे संस्थान की ओर से बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, धन्यवाद करता हूं कि सर का आशीर्वाद आज हमें प्राप्त हुआ और सर के करकमलों द्वारा जितने भी हमारे विजेता थे उन सबको प्राइज दिया गया. ये उनके लिए भी बहुत ही सौभाग्य की बात है. सर मैं बहुत बहुत पुनः आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, धन्यवाद करता हूं.
कल 2 मिनट सर से मुलाकात हुई. सर ने कहा आऊंगा और सर आए. अभी माननीय मुख्य सचिव की मीटिंग है, उसको छोड़ के यहाँ आए. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू. यू कीप योर वर्ड्स. थैंक यू वेरी मच सर.
सर को रात में ही रिक्वेस्ट किया था तो सर ने हमारा इनविटेशन एक्सेप्ट किया और वो यहाँ पे आए, तो उनका बहुत बहुत मैं धन्यवाद करता हूँ. मैं उत्तराखंड विश्वविद्यालय के कुल सचिव प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर राजेश उपाध्याय जी का भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं कि सर सुबह से लगातार हमारे साथ बने हुए हैं और 2-3 दिनों से भी हमारे साथ लगातार बने हुए हैं इस कार्यक्रम को सफल करने के लिए. सर आपका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. मैं इस डिबेट कंपटीशन के जो मेंटर हैं और जिनके कंधों पे बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी थी, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर अमित अग्रवाल जी, मैं उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं. सर भी लगातार 2-3 दिनों से इस प्रोग्राम को सफल बनाने में लगे हुए थे और उनकी ही ये मेहनत है कि ये प्रोग्राम बहुत ही सफलतापूर्वक संपन्न हुआ. धन्यवाद सर. मैं हमारे जितने भी जूरी मेंबर्स हैं डिफरेंट प्रीमियर इंस्टीट्यूशन से आए हुए हैं जिन्होंने आज अपना जजमेंट दिया और सुबह 10 बजे से शाम को 6 बजे तक अपना कीमती समय यहाँ पे दिया. मैं उन सब का भी संस्थान की ओर से बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ और धन्यवाद करता हूं. मैं इस डिबेट कंपटीशन की पूरी ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम का भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। उन्होंने बहुत ही खूबसूरत आयोजन किया है इस डिबेट कंपटीशन का। मैं हमारे जो एंकर थे मोहम्मद इमरान खान और तनुश्री भारद्वाज, मैं उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। उन्होंने बहुत खूबसूरत मंच संचालन किया है और वो भी बहुत बहुत बधाई के पात्र हैं। मैं जितने भी हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट से जो हमारी फैकल्टी मेंबर्स आई हुई हैं अदर इंस्टीट्यूट से, मैं उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं, आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। मैं हमारे जो पत्रकार बंधु हैं, जो मीडिया के लोग जो यहाँ पर आए थे, आज दिन में अभी नहीं है, मैं उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। उन्होंने भी इस पूरे कार्यक्रम को जो है वो अपने न्यूज़पेपर में उसको पब्लिश करेंगे, उसके लिए वो यहाँ पे आए थे, तो मैं उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ। और जो हमारे डिफरेंट स्टेट के कॉलेजेस यूनिवर्सिटीज से जो हमारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स आए हैं, जिन्होंने भागीदारी की है, मैं उनका भी बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, धन्यवाद करता हूँ। और जितने भी हमारे विजेता हैं, मैं उनको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित करता हूँ। और जो विनर हुए हैं उनको भी, और जो विनर नहीं हुए हैं उनको भी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित करता हूँ कि कम से कम उन्होंने ये हौसला दिखाया कि मंच पे आकर उन्होंने डिबेट की और पार्टिसिपेशन किया, तो मैं उनका भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, धन्यवाद करता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
We would like to request a group photograph in that side. Restart, sir, please. पूरी सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स के साथ, टीचर्स के साथ वहीं ग्रुप फोटो हो जाएगा। आप अपनी जगह पर खड़े हो जाइए। और पार्टिसिपेशन की बात यह है कि गिरते हैं शहसवार ही मैदान जग में, गिरते हैं शहसवार ही मैदान जंग में, वो तिफल क्या गिरेगा जो घुटनों के बल चले। आपने जो जीत हासिल की है, ये एक मंजिल और एक कारवां है, और मंजिल से आगे बढ़कर मंजिल तलाश कर, और मिल जाए तुझे दरिया तो समंदर तलाश कर। हर शीशा टूट जाता है पत्थर की चोट से, वो पत्थर ही टूट जाए वो शीशा तलाश कर। ये उत्तराखंड भारत माता के सर का ताज है, और एक बार बुलंद आवाज में हम कहेंगे, भारत माता की। थैंक यू सो मच। तनुश्री मैम जरा स्टेज पर आइए। आज की हमारी सीनियर सुपर होस्ट